You, from what I heard, they ended your channel.
Yep. Yeah.
And why did they do that exactly?
Um, the first strike I got, it was about the stupid um Godzilla movie. Remember I told you that?
Yes.
Yeah. Then the second one was about these volcanoes that I was reporting. And
Yeah.
then was two
About
nights
these
ago,
volcanoes that I was reporting.
2 nights ago they posted like some video, um how a woman is milking her child with her titties, and and the sheep is sucking on the other titties, and that's how I got busted for that. Yeah.
Tactical mayhem. I
That
don't know, man. I slept through the Super Bowl, so I woke up at like 2:30 this morning, and about 5:30, I get a message from Patriot being like, "Hey, dude, call me." And then I got my kids off to school. I called him, and he's like, "Man, you should seen some of the shit I watched last night." And then, anyways, I was like, I can't sleep at this point, so I was like, "Yeah, screw it, I'll go live." So
uh
Margo, hello, Miss Mary, good to see you. See Jesse J, Lucy on. Wow, holy crap, man. Jeff
yeah,
B, good to see you, my brother.
I got I got kicked after 63 and a half hour being live.
Well, that's the thing about just doing like 24-hour live streams, man. Unless you're like NASA or some other kind of government agency, it's probably not a wise idea. They will find a way to strike you down.
Yeah, I got really mad about that.
Arizona Infidel, good to see you, my brother. I'll drop the link again if anybody else. I'm expecting Lake Ferry to come in here, and hopefully Patriot will be in here too here in a minute. But anyways, yeah, I don't know, just it is Monday morning, Monday fun day, as we used to call it at work when I used to have a job. So,
Yeah.
oh, you're not in the motel today, huh?
Now I'm in my car. I I dropped my wife at her job. She needs to be tested or something, she said. I said, all right, come on, I give you a ride.
Many birds. Good morning. Hold on, now I'll go pull up my camera too. Might as well. I got my long sleeve shirt on. We're actually at like freaking 45 degrees outside right now. That's kind of chilly for Arizona.
They reported between the 12th and the 15th supposed to get really really cold. I don't know if anybody heard that or not. Hey, what's up, my friend?
Hey, what's
Hey, 101. What is going on, my brother? The link's in the chat if you want to pop on here, man. Dude, this is just an early morning, just kind of recouping from. I mean, I saw that Tom Brady won the Super Bowl again, but what team did he do it with?
the Bucks?
Who?
The Bucks,
Oh, the
Buccaneers.
Buccaneers. That's right. That's why Nikki was so excited last night. Woo!
Yeah,
Florida finally got a Super Bowl ring. Well, no, Tom Brady got the Super Bowl ring.
right.
Yeah, again, man, dude, he's got almost a ring for every finger now. That is just insane. That guy's like what, 42, something like that.
Yeah,
Man, he's just.
yeah.
Hopefully,
Man,
he retires.
I saw the final score. I was like,
39 to
okay.
12, was it? Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, it was so low for the Kansas City Chiefs. I was like, I'm glad I didn't watch it.
Yeah, 2
Uh,
HD. Well, yeah, we're just discussing because, dude, the Super Bowl used to be a huge thing. Hell, for the longest time, I supported. I followed it. I was a Cardinal supporter, a diehard Cardinal supporter. And then about 4 years ago, when all this PC crap started happening, people were taking their knee. I was just like, well, screw this. I'm not going to give them any more of my money. So I didn't. And there I left it.
Mm.
Yeah, I wasn't much of an NFL person. I like college. Spirit is different. The atmosphere is different.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. In college, definitely. Yeah, those guys, they're trying to get their careers going. So, of course, they're going to work harder
Right.
than like Tom. I mean, even Tom Brady at his age, man. I mean, he still pulled it off. He got a good team together. So good for him. I just hope he retires soon because next time he gets freaking sacked, he might have a broken back.
Or he might turn to dust.
Careful, I'm a little bit older than Brady.
But you're not playing football. So.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, playing football.
Well, I have, but not in the NFL or college.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Good morning, Eric Johnson. Good morning, everybody in the chat. Kentucky Patriot, what's going on, my brother?
Good morning. Still brushing the hair.
Almost like nothing about it. Honestly, Prepping 101, I have not been paying close enough attention to know. Usually we would see cardinal flags flying off of trucks and everything, when they would drive by, coming up on the Super Bowl or anything like that. But this year it's been just crickets because, well, I think we all know why it's been crickets.
We stopped watching in this house too a few years ago. My New York Giants stuff has been retired. Bigfoot's Broncos stuff has been retired.
Oh, he was a Broncos fan?
Yeah, he's a Broncos fan and a Giants fan. It was always fun around our house. I used to put a sign out. No, there's no domestic violence going on. We're just watching football.
Yeah, the yelling and at the TV.
So it got pretty loud up in here. My two oldest daughters are actually, my middle child is a Cowboys fan, and my oldest has been a Patriots fan since she was 4. So for 24 years, she's been yelling for Patriots.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. Something happened to for years, the halftime show has just been horrible.
Last night's halftime show, what little I caught of it online, searching for it, which was very hard to find, which I found odd. It was almost like a Mandela effect. It was, no, really, like some sites said that this happened, but then you go and you research that, and it was like from 2015 or 17. Like, what are y'all doing? Like, it was weird. It was like trying to search for a needle in a haystack. And usually, like the Super Bowl, especially halftime and commercials, are all like, it's everywhere. So I actually had to text my oldest daughter, but she's got a cheesecake business and she also has a full-time job. And she said that she actually didn't get to watch much of it because she was making cheesecakes to get orders out. So
yeah,
but it was really panic, which was really
the commercials. Oh my gosh, they've gone to a good joke to let's go woke.
Yeah. Well, did you guys notice it was very satanic? No,
I've heard that. Yeah, on Facebook.
Actually, 101.
I didn't watch any of it.
101. I did watch some of your live stream last night. But I just freaking with everything going on, I was just like, my kids got home from their band practice, so I went and hung out with them for like half an hour, 45 minutes. And then I come back out here and I was just like, you know what? I'm just tired. So
yeah, I was tired.
I just called it a night. Detroit prepping. What is going on?
Yeah, there's Detroit prepping. What's up, man?
Patriot.
I'm not
Okay.
Detroit prepping.
No,
I'm
in
pretty,
the chat.
I'm prettier than Detroit prepping.
No, I would.
No.
I beg to differ on that one.
Well, you're not cuter than Frankie though.
Well,
Right.
I'll agree with that one for sure. Frankie is freaking awesome, man. He's
And
I
what else?
don't think I've seen Detroit prepping. I'm gonna have to go over and check out his channel.
He doesn't have a whole lot posted. He's going through some stuff right now, like legally.
Yeah.
So he keeps like a lot of the stuff on the down low. My brother Wayne G. Good to see you, brother. Yeah, dissonance. I don't know, man. I didn't watch the Super Bowl, so I don't know. Am I dissonant? Because I didn't fall into the whole bread and circuses crap. Instead, I was over here hanging out with my family and playing with my guns, stuff like that.
We ended up hanging out with family 2 days in a row this week.
Oh, Patriot! I finished editing the video, the hand-to-hand combat. Yeah, and it's going to be out next week, so everybody gets to see you being thrown around like a rag doll.
Yeah, I told him.
That ought to be interesting. Holy crap! You did some freaking hand-on-hand stuff, huh?
Yeah, and I even have some points where it slows down, so you could actually like see his face and his facial expressions and everything.
Well,
Well, it was. Hey, just real quick. Hello, everyone in the chat. How are y'all doing, man? Guys and gals. Yeah, it was funny because he stopped, and he kind of looked at me and he goes, "Can I go ahead and throw you all the way down?" And I was like, "Sure, go for it." And he was like, "Wham!" I was like, "Damn."
that's cool.
It's part of it, man.
That's how you learn. I mean, honestly, freaking some of the best lessons I ever learned in my life was the hard ones.
Yeah, that's how I think I learned most of my lessons, I think, in life the hard way.
Uh-oh, Janet Doyle is in the chat. Hello, my stalker friend.
Hello, Janet. Yeah, I like Janet. She's cool.
I do too.
She's funny. Actually, she was on last night. I was having trouble sleeping, and oh my God, y'all, I actually did fall asleep there, Billy.
During the stream? Oh, man.
Yeah.
Well,
the last thing I heard, I think, was the song that Janet actually mentioned.
Well, they were wanting to play 9 Inch Nails and all kinds of stuff, and Lake's like, "I'm trying to go to sleep," and so that's why I told him to play that one song.
Thank you for that.
But right after you left, they kept playing these songs, and YouTube freaking shut us off.
Yeah, because of the copyright or something with the songs.
You know what's really weird about it is they sent me a damn I don't know if it's a notification, and I was like, I wasn't even playing the videos. It was somebody else. I was just there, and they sent me a notification too.
I woke up this morning and my phone, when I looked to see what time it was, because my alarm was going off, that stream was ended, but it was still there on my phone. Like I said, I literally fell asleep with it playing.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, 101, I got my rest, dude. Like, after I hung out with my kids, I came out here for a little bit, turned on some YouTube, and then I was like, oh, man, you know what? It's just almost 9 o'clock. I started to feel my age, and I was like, oh, man, I'm just going to... And I freaking went in there, and I slept until about 4 o'clock in the morning. And then I'm up there watching YouTube videos in my room. Well, I'm kind of halfway in between and out of sleep, and finally, Patriot texted me, and he's like, "Dude, call me." And so I called him after I got my kids off to school, and so here I am. I'm up. I'm awake.
Yep. I didn't get up this morning till like 8 something.
You know, obviously, there's quite a few people awake still.
I didn't get to hear my brother up there for a day, or so since Saturday night. So I was like, man, I need me some freedom pics, man. I was like, call me when you get done.
Hi, Pete.
Hey, Pete,
Hey, what's up, everybody?
how are you, my friend?
Not good. Not good. I'm pissed as fuck.
Uh-oh.
Shannon.
How come?
Oh, I'm new on this, so nobody ever told me. Nobody told me that about these YouTube videos you cannot share because of copyright or whatever. So I had three strikes, and two nights ago, right? Okay, and 2 nights ago, they shut down my channel, and I'm not mad because it was shut down. I'm most likely mad because I bust my ass being live for 63 and a half hour, and that's what I'm mad about the most. But you learn your lesson, I guess you could say.
Well, you can make another channel. I think. Well, Nachos did because they gave him time out and took his down, and he just made another channel and called it something just a little bit different.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
when you open a new email address, is asking you for a phone number, and I got only one phone number, so and
I can't give him a fake number. Fuck it.
Yeah. No, what you can do is download Google Voice and get one of those Google Voice numbers, and you could use that.
oh yeah, that's what Callie was telling me last night.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good morning, Ron. Ron Stryker, my brother.
Got some great people in the chat.
Hell yeah, we got 54 watching us at 9:30 in the morning.
Well,
It's
they
11.
just stumbled upon us. That's all. They're all hungover from Super Bowl last night. And they stumbled upon us. They're
So
like, "What the hell is
happened?
this going on?"
Yeah. What all these crazy jokers doing?
It's 11:30 here.
Yeah, 10:30 here.
10:30 here.
9:30 here. I'm one of them weird states, man. Arizona is kind of a weird state. We don't go by the daylight savings time.
Right.
We're about ready to jail our board of supervisors, which I think would be freaking awesome. Yeah, I would love to see some of these criminals marched out of our office. But you know what? I'm not going to hold my breath until it happens.
Right. Hey, you want to know what's interesting about being a truck driver? Whenever there's a damaged package or anything, you get free shit like this.
Oh, nice.
Is that beef?
That looked like
that's a beef pot roast.
Oh, nice.
Is it frozen?
Yep, frozen.
Okay.
And it's in my freezer right now.
Oregon is 8:30. Okay. All right. So you guys are. So if you're on the western coast, you're an hour behind me. Okay.
Lake Ferry, I have a question for you. What's the temperature in your area right now?
Right now, let me go check. I went outside in just my sweater on the porch a few times today because Bigfoot's got packages like almost as tall as I am. Let's see. I mean, we have snow. It's not snowing right now, though.
Oh
It's
man.
22 degrees and it feels like 17. So the wind chill factor is 17 degrees, but the temperature is sunny and 22. So in the sun, it doesn't feel that bad.
Well, I heard between the 12th and the 15th, the temperature is gonna drastically drop. So I would suggest keep yourself warm.
Well, we've had, let's see, for 2 weeks, we've had negative below wind chill factors of negative 29 to like 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 degrees at night. And then our days have been in the 20s, 30s. But last week, just I think it was Thursday or Friday, it was 40 degrees here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But yeah, we have another cold snap coming up where at night is in the single digits and a few nights are -4 and -5. So it's pretty normal for here. We're
I was watching some the news, and they were saying that there's a cold cloud coming from Canada coming to the United States, so it's gonna get pretty cold. So
yeah.
I was wondering how cold is where you at? You know.
Well, we're a couple hours from Canada's border, so going north.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, they're. It's weird. A lot of what happens in Ohio, because we have family in Ohio, so a lot of what happens in Ohio ends up eventually coming here too. So like if they're getting rain, it's like less than 24 hours later, we'll get their rain too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was snowing in Malibu a couple of days ago. Yeah, it happens.
Yeah, we just take it with the here in the Adirondacks. We're pretty used to cold weather, freezing rain, power outages, you name it. We have to be prepared because we get a lot of cold and power outages. The only struggle with the power outages is, having the generators nice because you don't want your pipes freezing. But other than that, it's not too bad.
Mm.
And I don't like the cold. My body hates the cold.
Why are you still up there then?
Because this is where I was born, and I've never really been anywhere else. I mean, like I've visited Virginia, my aunt. I haven't been to New York City since I was like 12. I've been to Ohio and Pennsylvania. Vermont is basically our backyard. I really haven't been anywhere else. I mean, I don't really leave the mountains unless I'm in the foothills, which we live in the foothills. But usually if we go anywhere, we just go up.
Yeah, I'm not used to this either. I mean, I'm from Los Angeles, actually from Santa Monica, and I'm here in Amarillo, Texas, and it's ridiculously cold to me. Maybe that's normal for them. They can deal with it because they're here. But I'm trying to move somewhere else where it's a little bit warmer. This is too cold for me too.
Yeah. Like your nose is running outside and it's also freezing to your face. I stay in the house. I'm like a bear.
Yeah, well, I'm pretty much the same way. I just looked at my outside temperature. It's like 54 outside, and like my nose is still kind of runny. I mean, granted, I do turn the heat on, but like last night I didn't do it, and then I woke up at like 3 o'clock in the morning. It's like 64 degrees in the house.
Oh wow!
Now, 64 for me is freaking cold. That's like almost freezing for me.
Yeah, it's time for my bear coat.
Usually when the wood stove kicks off, it doesn't normally get below 68 in here. We're pretty lucky, even with below temps, so that's not too bad.
Mm.
But when the wood stove is on, it's like 102 to like 90 degrees in here.
Mm.
Oh yeah, that wood burner that you've got, that is a beautiful piece of.
But the thing of it is, though, it might be 102 or 90 or 80 out there, but in the rest of the parts of the house, it varies. Like if it's 100 degrees out there, it might be 74 in the back of the house or 76 in the sunken living room. Because our living room has steps. You go down into the living room. There's like 2 big steps.
47 in shorts and a t-shirt here. Yeah, well, Detroit, you do live in upstate Michigan. Seriously. Like,
Bigfoot walks around with shorts on
I mean,
outside.
I was actually watching a video earlier, documentary about when George Washington and our misfits went across the Delaware River to slaughter the enemy on Christmas night back in 1775. And I was just like, holy crap, you know what? Those guys were tough sons of bitches, man. Like, seriously.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, it's called
Dave,
here.
what's this name? The guy in the truck? I forgot his name.
Oh, mayhem.
Me? Man.
Yeah, I have a question for you.
Yeah.
You're a truck driver. Are the states open, or are they gonna have checkpoints where they stop you and all that?
So far they're open. I don't know about the checkpoints yet, but if they did, for me, I've got a letter that says I'm an essential. So
Yeah.
as soon as I know, I'll let you guys know.
Yeah. Yeah. Just like you haven't heard anything about a truck a strike, right? Truck driver strike. Yeah.
No.
There was talk
There's
about
one so far.
But you know, I was watching a chat last night, and somebody brought that up, and they were like, "Dude, there's so many other truck drivers already waiting in line that there could never be a strike, because if somebody didn't want to do it, then somebody else is already there to fill their place." So, but I'll tell you what, man, truck drivers seem to be one of the career paths where, looking back, I told my son, I was like, get into HVAC. Get in one of these higher skilled trades. And, and this was back before the COVID, it's like 2017. And anyway, so he went out, he got his education, got his certification, and he was working there for a while. And then this COVID crap hit, and now he's out of a job. And I'm like, holy crap. So I think my youngest boy, I'm going to be like, you need to become a truck driver. Because honestly, if you're a truck driver, like, you seriously have some job security like none other.
Right.
Seriously, man.
Yeah, and with the new age of trucks too, like you don't have to have a clutch experience now. They have all the automatics, which suck. My personal opinion.
My advice to young ones right now, and older ones, was if you're going to get a trade, make sure it's one that a robot can't do.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
I thought that about carpentry.
Yeah. Yeah, we talked about this the other day with, things like hands-on, things that robots can't do, like carpentry.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah,
It's important because knowledge is...
Well, not to mention, I mean, you think about it. If there is actually a robot that can do carpentry, man, that thing would be heavily armed. He would have nail guns. He would have sawzalls, chop saws. You freaking name it. That would be like a Terminator type robot that I would be like, oh, hell no.
You already got ones walking around that can take your temperature and all kinds of scans, renal scans. Is that your eye? Like, it's kind of out there. It's weird.
That's the robot Asimo from Japan that you're talking, Lake Valley. It can read if your temperature drops. It can read things like that.
Detroit, I'll tell you what, man, between Kaz, Detroit, and Vaughn, man, those are some of the most black-pilled people I think I've ever met. It's like, our country is screwed. Ain't nothing ever going to get better. And you know what? You may be right. I'm just not quite that black-pilled yet. I am not saying I haven't tasted the black pill, because there's a lot of times where I'm like, screw it. We're freaking done as a nation. But at the same time, it's like, no, I can't give up. I just like one of my friends, she talked about when she put her flag upside down for 3 days, in distress. And then she took it down, and she hasn't flown one since. And I'm like, Well, I haven't given up on the country.
Right.
I mean, you know, our country is great, dude. Like, America is the greatest country in the world. It's our government that we need to freaking get a hand. I'd like to get both hands on them personally, but
Yep.
you know,
Can I ask you guys a question? Because I'm not really up to certain lingo. What is, if we can, like, even just put it in the private chat, what is that referring to, the black pill? Is that like kind of like drinking Kool-Aid or eating Tide Pods? I know it's silly, but I seriously don't know what that means.
Patriot, you want to explain the black pill?
Well,
Yeah,
it's
Patriot.
well, basically, I mean, the way I see it is just, you know, a lot of people that are just giving up, saying basically it's over, kind of like there's nothing we can do.
Oh, they're giving up, or they have given up. That's sad.
Sort of. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong about that, but yeah, there you go. We're Prepping 101 says it a little less politely than I was trying to be, but black
Thank
pill.
you, 101.
Yeah. So, yeah, yeah. It's. I mean, that's kind of what, you know, the way I see it. I mean, you know, I was seeing that a lot. I've been seeing that a lot, you know, out of people. It's like, you know, they're just, well, there's nothing you can do, you know, nothing's ever going to happen. Nothing's ever, and I don't disagree with, you know, a lot of the stuff that we've seen over the years, and nobody seems to ever go to jail and nothing ever seems to happen. But
Right.
my whole thing is I'm not going to quit. You know, I'm not going to give up. I'm going to keep fighting until I draw my last breath. You know.
Yes. Yeah. Never give up hope. Never give up faith. Never stop fighting the good fight. Some of us wait till the fight comes to our doors, I guess, but you know, some of us are still working locally and neighborhoods and in your town and cities and in your state, and some of us even call other states. So don't give up hope. You don't know who's doing what, you know, still. And God's in control. So.
Well, yeah, but sometimes that gets frightening too, because God is also to let it fall back on the people.
Prepping 101 has a question.
Okay.
Do y'all think the job security will come back?
Joe. Shit.
Maybe certain jobs.
You mean like people getting put out of work?
Yeah, like, you know, like, I mean, for me, example, you know, I had a really good job for quite a while, and then when this COVID crap happened, you know, we had to shut down the entire plant, and boom, next thing I know, I'm on unemployment, and it's like, are you kidding? You know, and I mean, I'm a pretty skilled worker, and it's just, yeah, this thing, I don't know. I don't know if any job security will really come back. I mean, you know, even like Naham over there, he's a truck driver. He's been doing it for probably decades. And I mean, you know, he's probably pretty sure that he's always going to have a job. But what if they start self-driving trucks? I mean, at that point, what the hell, you know?
Yeah. Like in Fifth Element, where the car drives itself.
Yeah.
Or iRobot. I think, and I'm not really anyone. I mean, I just have an opinion, but I think that some people who can or want to get out and work, it's been this long, maybe find something now for the meantime, or take advantage of online courses where you can get a trade online. I would say go out and get an essential job if you can. If you're able, or heck, start a YouTube channel and start talking. They can't silence everyone.
I like what Hippie just put. What if we don't need jobs to survive? That is actually an
Now That's something we do not want. That's socialism, communism. No, say no to that.
You know, but the job should be a lot. I mean, if you run a farm or a ranch, you know, I mean, so maybe you don't consider it a job. It's just your daily life. But you know, people come over and buy or purchase your product, trade, whatever. Um, you know, it's still a job technically.
Yeah.
You know, that's the problem in this today's society, Hippie. Like your question, what if you don't need a job to survive? I've actually seen that coming, and I've already seen it happen. These people are lazy. They are lazy, and they would happily just sit at home getting paid, doing their thing, and complying with everything. Meanwhile, having everything taken from them. And that's just my opinion. I don't think it right.
Okay, I guess we were looking at the same question two different ways.
Yeah. No, I mean, like, he asked, like, what if we were paid to stay home? Well, that's already.
No. Hippie, the money goes away. The money goes away. We have to live directly off the land, basically.
Oh, you mean like a cashless society?
Could happen. Just saying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
most
our
people
dollar
won't be able to survive that.
Dude, our dollar's almost in the shitter as it is, man. I'm ready to see what happens in the next few years.
Almost, man. I mean, honestly, they're just pressing buttons at this point. I mean, there ain't. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing. I mean, they say that the taxes that they get in, they're spending that like in the first first month or so.
Right.
And then it's all just numbers on a on the computer, basically.
Susie Q. Well, good
Sorry,
morning.
Ron, in that case, Dangerous, I guess I would agree with you that, yeah, you would have to start, your own homestead and buy from people in your area with. Cashless society is not something we really all want to think about or even have happen.
Prepping 101. Dude, Prepping 101, why don't you just pop on here with us, brother? Dude, I'll drop you the link again. Because you know what? I actually... I can't wear a mask all day long. I just can't. I mean, even when I did demolition work, which was very caustic work, man. I mean, we're tearing down walls that have been there 20 years. So God knows what's inside of it and ceilings and everything. So we wore the N95 mask, but man, we'd go in there, we'd work for about, half an hour, 45 minutes, tear down part of the wall. And then we would take breaks and we'd go out and smoke or, do whatever. And then come back in, put the same mask back on and go back to work. You got to let the mask dry out because, man, when you're working that hard, it kind of soaks up the sweat.
Yeah, I get that. I honestly agree with that too. I would not be going and working and wearing a face diaper on my face the whole day.
No.
Well, that's...
And I know in order to work, you have to wear the face diaper. So, I mean, you're damned if you do and you're damned if you don't.
And now they want to make this mask permanent. Are you kidding me? What about the double mask crap?
Oh yeah.
Idiots.
I lost my job in March. I ain't worked since then.
Yeah.
And
yeah, and I get that. I'm just saying for some of these young people, like I didn't understand, I guess, the question, when Dangerous, shouted that out about homie.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was just kind of saying that we have to do something, even if it's YouTube. And then on the other side, like, I guess being a cashless society is maybe getting back to the older ways is where we need to be at. That's kind of what we're doing as preppers, right? So we don't have to depend on the dang
that was a good one.
Government. Some people look better with a face diaper. Yeah, I probably do.
I don't think he was talking about you.
No, I know. I do have a couple though. I have one with a moose on it just because honestly, I just want to go. I'm one of those people who walks around without one. But when I have to go into the store and just get what I need, I just don't want any freaking arguments or crap. I just put the damn thing on, and I'm one of those jerks who takes it off before I get out of the store on my way out.
Bring
Yep.
my
And
mask.
I go other places without one. So, and
Yeah,
I'm autoimmune.
not the one with the.
Well, that kind of reminds me of what I was talking about the other day when I was at the store. I saw like 75, 80-year-old couple, and the old man's wearing a Trump 2020 face mask, and then his old lady behind him is wearing "He's Not My President" mask with the child sniffer, and I had to stop and say, "Hey, I wear your mask," because I wasn't wearing a mask. I didn't wear a mask about 3 months ago. I was like, I ain't doing it no more. If you want to kick me out, then kick me out. But
Yeah.
anyways, no. So we stopped and we had a little conversation, and I mean, just that's kind of the area I live in. I mean, we still fly our Trump flag just like you, and our American flags. I mean, I'm never gonna. I'll take down that American flag when we're under Chinese attack. And actually, even then, I won't take it down. I'll raise it up higher. It's like, come at me, you freaking communist pricks.
Well, you've seen ours. Ours is still up, just as a reminder to everyone.
Well, Mayhem texted me. He said he'll be back in a minute. He got a phone call and it messed his volume.
I got, and I actually 101 said he'd pop on here in a minute too. Yeah, dude, I can't say thank you enough to you, 101, man. You you did something to my channel that I could never have imagined, dude. Just it was so cool, dude. I appreciate that so much, brother. Even freaking Patriot down here. We're watching the chat. We got like 40, 50 people. Next thing we know, we got 150. We're like, what the fuck is going on? 200.
Well,
What the hell?
I actually saw when he said I'm about, basically he said something like a room raid or about to bring some folks over or something, and I was like, uh-oh, and I was trying to say something, but everybody was kind of talking, and I was like, well, I'll just let them see. And then finally, when everybody started, it started kicking up, and I was like, now I was like, yeah, look at that, look at the views, or the watching it, and everybody was like, oh my, freaking 101's awesome, dude.
Good morning, Hutch.
Hutch, homestead in the house.
Trusting God is out here too.
I know, I seen Ark Wildman, dude. I'm gonna tell you, Ark Wildman has the most pleasant freaking videos ever, man. I mean, it's just like, in fact, I need to put his link up here, man.
Yeah.
Because I'm gonna tell you, this man just has just great, pleasant videos, and they're fun to watch. He's got a lot of good information in there.
There you go.
And
Hi.
let me get.
Forgive me if I sound like shit. I just woke up.
Good morning, Kay. Yeah, well, you know what, Kay, I ended up sleeping through the fucking Super Bowl, and then I woke up and I'm already getting texts from Patriot, and so we went and chatted for a while, and I was like, yeah, screw it, let's just do it. Let's just do a live stream. Screw it. I mean, because everybody at night is when they go on live, so I figured, we'll do it at an odd time.
Yeah.
Catch them off their heels.
Well, and maybe catch someone else that's on that isn't on later at night. So, you're reaching more people that way.
Trusting God says Prepping 101 is wearing a mask right now.
Nidavellir, what is going on, my brother?
So anyway, about the jobs. Yeah, okay. What if I go get a job, 2 to 3 weeks later, they start this shit again?
Yep.
The job security is not there.
I understand.
I'm in the same boat as Dangerous Freedom in terms of the unemployment and all that. And it's just like, what do I do? And like Lake Fairy said, you know, we don't want to go to a cashless society. We don't want to be paid to go sit at home. I am by no means a lazy person.
No.
I mean, look at what I've done with this YouTube channel. If I put my mind to something, I'll do it. But the thing is, are you going to have the job security to where you can actually have a career?
Right.
Now, where I worked prior to this, all of what happened, I told them I want to put down my roots. I want to be here for years, and they fired me 3 weeks later because of all this. And
they fired you? Oh my God.
Well, not fired me, but they let me go along with the rest of the whole company. They said they pulled us all into a meeting, and they said, we have $300,000 left in our bank account as a company. And this was an international company that made leg braces for people. Think Forrest Gump, okay?
Mm-hmm.
So they're like, we either lay you all off right now, or we continue on for 2 weeks and go under. Because they were in the same boat as all of us at the time. We didn't know what was going on.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what I did? Right before my last job ended, I made a freaking sale. I mean, I was shipping high explosives.
What kind of
to China? I had a $350,000 explosives package ready to go. I had all the documentation ready, and then we got laid off.
Well, here's the thing, too. Okay. They said, we'll call you back. So we're waiting. No callback. It's about July, and this started in January. So I give them a call. I'm like, what's up? Why are you not calling us back yet? Oh, we're at about 50% capacity. We're only bringing in our top guys right now. And, okay, I understand that. We're only at 50% because people aren't going to the doctor to get fitted for the braces, et cetera, et cetera. I understood that. I call them back in late August, and they said, oh, we let you go. Thank you for telling me, for one. And
what kind of bullshit corporation is this?
Wait a minute. And then, okay, 3 weeks later after that, I see on Indeed.com that they have my position open along with the whole Central Fabrication that got laid off with me. And they said that they were redoing their building and remodeling. So you mean to tell me you have enough money to remodel your building and get all new equipment rather than hire in your previous guys to, maybe limp along to get the company to survive?
Mm-hmm.
What a bunch of bullshit. I'm not putting out, the specific company name because I don't know if they're going to watch this or not, but you know what I mean.
My oldest daughter got her whole place where she was a manager, and their whole business, like they're done. She was a bartender, and she worked in the kitchen, and she managed a restaurant, and they are done, like gone. So she did get another job, but before that she started her own business making cheesecakes. So
making what?
Cheesecakes.
Oh, I thought you said toothpicks. I'm like, what?
No, she sells cheesecakes for like $25 to $45. I'm not kidding. Like, people buy these cheesecakes for like $25 to $45.
Okay, Homestead says, yeah, that story is basically worldwide.
Yep.
Of what I just said, of what my company did.
Yep.
Now,
Arizona. I'm in Arizona, and it happened to me.
It's like I don't know what to do, guys. I'm torn of, okay, I go look for a job, and yeah, it's probably going to be, some just whatever job. It's not going to be a career or anything, and it'll get me by. But with everything that's going on, what's even the security of that job?
What do you guys think of Spike, what he said about make jobs?
Make jobs?
I don't know how.
Yeah, Kentucky Patriot. That's a good point. You worked for Georgia Pacific for 28 years, and you're even wondering if you're going to get your retirement. Well, you know what? I hope you do, but man, right now, freaking everything's up in the air, man. The way that our government is spending the money that we don't have, none of us know what's in our future. I mean,
we haven't had money to spend it for anything for decades.
Tell me about it. We've been going into debt. Our government has been dragging us into debt to the point of what, $24 million now? 25 million?
And the thing is, that's in the millions. Like if they had everyone work for like the next 100 years, that's in the millions per person to pay off that debt.
But Buzz, it says, when all of you are out of work, come dumpster diving with Buzzy.
Yeah, dude, we might have, dude. Yeah, I'll tell you what, man, that might be a good skill to know, man. Know the right places, man. Taco Bell, remember Taco Bell won all the commercial franchises. At least if you watch Demolition Man, which I absolutely love that movie.
I mean, is our country really looking that bleak? And I'm not saying to be black-pilled here, but is it getting that bad? And we just don't realize it yet because we're being propped up by this stimulus?
Yeah.
It is not good.
That's not good.
It's not good at all.
Now, at the same time, though, 101, I have to agree with you on this. Dude, there are things that shine out, like Arizona right now. They're talking about possibly arresting our board supervisors because they're not allowing the ballots and the machines into evidence. And, they were subpoenaed. So, I mean, but until the arrests are made, I mean, what are we supposed to expect, man? I mean, I was expecting Hillary to be arrested a long time ago, even before Trump took office.
I'm right there with you. And, okay, I'm going to say this too. I always make the excuse, you don't see the arrest, it's just happening behind the scenes. Well, can we see one, maybe two arrests by now? It's been long enough. And I hate to undermine my own argument on that, but even I'm starting to question.
Yeah.
Well,
Detroit Prepping's got a question for you, 101.
Black pilled is basically you're screwed. You have no hope. You don't believe one way or the other. Either way, you're screwed. It's like the bleakest of the bleak outlook.
Well, there's actually more to it, but there's things that some people there's things that I'm just not going to say. But there's actually more to the black pill thing, but I was just trying to kind of keep it.
I mean, there's a sleep, which is the blue pill. There's red pill, which is us patriots that are awake to what's going on really behind the scenes. And then there's black pill that they don't think either way, or, just it's all downhill from here.
Yep. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
And I apologize to everyone, by the way. When I made that comment, I wasn't downing on anyone here or anyone that chooses to stay home. I had a business out of our home, and I stopped doing it before COVID hit, okay? Because I got tired. and my body sometimes just can't do all. I couldn't keep up with 20 plus fish tanks all over our home.
Holy shit.
I can't go out and make ponds anymore because when I have arthritis and degenerative disease, I cannot be lifting big rocks anymore. My tailbone is like part of your spine. So yeah, I'm kind of there with you guys too. And I know I talk a lot of, whatever, but what does that say?
Oh, God bless your humor, dude. Oh, that's great.
But I did. So I'm going to have to be honest with you guys that I'm not working.
Oh, Lord.
Anymore. So, but I have a hell of a lot of stuff to do.
Keep Pornhub on speed dial.
So I'm sorry if I offended anyone.
Rebecca said earlier that we are $30 trillion in debt in America. I heard it today. Actually, if you look at all the unsecured loans, all the stuff that's going on, we're more like 200 or 300 trillion in debt.
100?
200 or 300 trillion in debt.
We'll never pay it off.
Well, this is where we put our heads between our legs and kiss our goodbye.
Yep, pretty much. Speaking of that.
Yeah, Detroit, I agree with you. I just, there's just things that they are really cracking down on YouTube and stuff like that. And, yeah, just, yeah.
I don't want to sound like I'm discouraged here, but I am getting a little bit to that point where it's, okay, I have the unemployment, and I'm making a little less than what I was making a week at that previous job. Mm-hmm. And in a way, okay, they're basically paying us to stay home. You have to ask the question, why are they doing that? Yep. 2, what is this doing to each individual household? You're losing time. Time is your most valuable resource.
Yep.
People aren't going back to school. There are opportunities to go back and get an education, but again, how valuable is that going to be if, for instance, like what Lake Ferry said, I think it was about the robots taking your job or something.
Yeah.
There's that, and even just a regular old cashier job, or working at your local grocery store, just to get by. Okay, if you have unemployment that is equal or just a little less than what you were making, and you can make it on the unemployment, why would you go back to a job and risk, ditching that unemployment that's coming in, and then, like I said, 2 or 3 weeks later, you have your job cut again, and you have to start all over. They are making it financially and logically impossible to go back to work for some people. They're making this unemployment thing and these stimulus checks so, quote unquote, sweet and enticing that some people don't want to go back to work, or are thinking about it logically that, hey, it's basically just getting paid to stay home.
Do you think they're setting it up so that's what people do? So, like, with the whole chip and the credit card thing. Do you think that this all the while has been a setup to get you to the government will pay you
whose mic is that?
To live? I don't know.
I think Persian.
Okay.
Anyway.
But do you guys think that's what they've been setting this up to do all along for many, many years, is going to where y'all have that chip in your card? Like, I didn't get one until like our bank made, like,
until you were forced to.
Right. Our credit union said, well, we don't have any other cards without the chip. So it's either that or nothing. What did I do?
You know,
So
I'm at a complete loss. I really am. It's like, at this point, I feel like my arm is being twisted as to where we're going as a society.
And we don't want that.
You know what New York Outcast said, is absolutely true. The stimulus money is chump change. And, the simple fact of that is that, they passed this relief bill, and like, man, I seen a deal. They were saying something like 96 or 97% of that money is going to other things.
Yep.
And it's, I mean, if you think about that, the money that they are given, unfortunately, there's a lot of people out there that they have done in other words, them people have done such a good job on making everybody, making so many people out of work and hungry that people are just willing to accept the 1,200 or the 6, or however much, that they're doing 1,400, whatever. And
that goes back to, sorry, not to interrupt. Am I interrupting?
Well, I'm just saying that people are glad to get it, and then you've got some other people out there that are saying, oh yeah, go ahead and send me the money, and I'll go out and do this and do that, and man, I can go get a new big screen TV, or I can buy some more preps. And by everyone accepting that money, you're just telling them basically that,
and that's what I was getting at is, okay,
yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Logically, why would you leave the security of knowing that they're going to quote unquote provide for you, if you will? Like, let's think sheeple here, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Or really just anybody that's on unemployment right now.
Let's go with the mindless masses.
Well, okay. Let's go with what Dangerous said. And there are people that want to go back to work, but they're looking at the situation and they're saying, okay, what's the validity of there being a solid job that I can get back into and actually go back to work and have a career again like I used to before all this hit?
Mm-hmm.
Well, they're thinking that, and they're saying, well, I'm not seeing that in the economy. Our economy's going downhill. So they're like, what is the best option for me to do right now to support my family and live?
Yep.
They're saying, take the stimulus.
The only option they gave.
The only option is to take the stimulus. Whether there are actually jobs out there or not, even if there are jobs, what's to say that they're not going to do it again with this? You know how they've been flip-flopping with the shutdowns. Maybe in some areas they're not, but in some areas they are. And even just a partial shutdown hurts the economy. So let's say everyone says, okay, I don't want the stimulus anymore. And they go out and say, okay, I want to get a job. They go out, they get a job. 2 or 3 weeks later, 2-3 months later, oh, we're going to shut things down again. There's this new thing, or there's this, that, or the other thing. And the thing is, the masses are still so asleep that they're going to believe it. I don't care how many patriots there are. There's still too many people asleep.
Guys and gals, about the sheep. It's a big test run to see how far they can back you into a corner until you make your choices. Yeah. And as long as we keep complying with their deal, with their narrative, the more they're going to take away. They've been doing it behind the scenes, and then all of a sudden we're like, whoa, And then a lot of things, are they too late? Do we want to wait until it's like too late?
Well, here's the thing with that. Are we already at that point of it's too late? Because if people are going to just willingly take a $300, $600, $1,200, whatever you want to put the number stimulus check. If they're saying, "Oh, we'll just take a stimulus check and I'll shut up, or I'll just sit at home and do YouTube," me and Dangerous included.
What do animals do? They follow the hand that feeds them. They trust the hand that feeds them. And then that very hand that feeds them, but that very hand that feeds them also brings them to slaughter.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, it, and you're right though, like that. They're slowly trying to see how far they can go with the socialism, communism kind of things, and it's real easy to start handing out money that ain't there, but the tax money, I mean, it's something I'd kind of thought about a few days ago, and I thought about it a little bit, but like if you notice how the really big corporations are staying open, and they're the way the taxes and stuff, and everything, and then they're turning around and they're just pressing buttons, they're
monopolizing everything.
Yeah, and so the way they're trying to do it, it seems like to me is kind of like what you were saying. They're wanting to see how far they can go with this and get people used to taking that money, and say, and basically don't worry about, just stay at home, social distance when you go out, wear a face covering so nobody can see you, because they're, it's dehumanizing for one.
Now they want you to wear two. Now they want you to wear 2 or 3 of them.
Well, yeah, I mean, but I mean, that's the whole thing, is that the way they're dehumanizing you, and then they're also dehumanizing you by offering you chump change. I mean, because I don't know, man, even $2,000 for the money that they take and for the money that they put in their own pockets and for the money that they just give to all these programs and just throw money around like it's
overseas.
Well, $2,000 is chump change, bro. I mean,
I'm gonna say this too. Okay, what were we supposed to do? Okay, they take away the jobs. No one's hiring. Where are we supposed to go in terms of doing your own things unless everyone homesteaded and did their own little bit of farm work and did hiring hands like it did back in the 1800s? People don't know how to do that, for one.
Yeah, but see, they even are, in a lot of places you can't even go buy gardening stuff. You can't buy seeds. You can't buy. They shut all that down.
Exactly.
See? Yes.
Exactly.
And then they're going to start coming on your land, taxing you 3% more, and telling you what you can and cannot grow or have or raise on your own land.
Oh my God.
And the thing is, some of my family don't see this yet.
What's 31 off?
Mine is 31 degrees in Montana. Oh, kiss my butt, dude.
We had that last week at minus 29. So.
Oh my God. I don't know how you guys do that, dude.
I'm sorry, but the cold takes out everything out of me.
Yeah, me too.
Which don't help my mom.
There's not enough coffee to make up for that kind of cold.
Right?
Double up on your vitamin D, y'all.
Detroit, and I agree with you. And this is actually a good question.
Yeah. Hold on. Let me put that up.
Yeah, we can send billions out to other countries.
Yeah.
Most who hate us. What is really going on?
Yeah, dude.
They can do that on a whim and not think about it.
Gender studies in Iran? Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
I mean, dude, how are we we're spending millions, if not billions. I don't even remember the actual price quote, but yeah, like seriously, they freaking kill transgenders over there. I mean, like what do we need to really investigate? They don't like those people. They never have. They've been killing them for centuries.
Is anybody else's brain really hurt right now and trying to comprehend what the fuck is going on?
It's a lot. Hey,
And
Dangerous, can you put up, just go back just a little bit in chat? Sweet AZ Sugar is talking about being a small business owner who took the SBA loan. My business is barely hanging in there, and I am an essential service provider. I would like to know what kind of aid they are going to offer. What is y'all's ideas and thoughts on that? I mean, what
they're going to offer to small businesses?
Yes.
Yeah.
Jack squat.
that's probably
The thing is, this goes back to what I said before. What jobs are there? Okay. It's affecting even the people that are hiring for the jobs. That's the thing. It's not just affecting the little guy that does the work like it did in the Great Depression. It's the actual shop owners too, but on a bigger scale, which, again, there are jobs out there, but what is the security of that job? Your average sheep, and even, people such as me, Patriot, and anyone else here that's on the unemployment, are going to take that because that's supposedly a secure source of income as of this very second. I'm not saying that they can't take it away, but as of this very second is what you got. It's the cards we were dealt.
Wow, I'll tell you what. If you're looking for a dependable employee, you need to talk, because I'll tell you what, man. I'm a pretty educated man. Now, don't get me wrong. I know I get kind of silly and sideways on some of these streams, but like seriously, once I understand the job and I know what the goal is, I will do whatever it takes to get that goal done by any means necessary. Now,
I have to say real fast, 101. I am unemployed. They told me my unemployment ran out some months back, and I've tried to file it a couple of times, and they said too bad, basically.
Well, for me, I've gotten turned over twice. Like, they keep giving me like 20 weeks, twice already. I don't know why.
Hey, Chris, how's it going?
Hey, Patriot. It's going good. Unemployment, I haven't claimed it in years. Dangerous, get a CDL. I'll get you a job, brother. I don't have many benefits at my job other than my boss is awesome. I can carry. I drive local dump truck every day, yada yada. Well, not now because it's winter and I'm in Ohio. But no, I haven't filed for unemployment in years. There's an echo going on.
Might be.
He just muted.
Oh.
Okay.
The thing about unemployment,
yeah, I don't hear it now.
Y'all paid taxes to get unemployment, so you're basically paying yourselves, not the government is not paying you.
Well, we were talking about the government giving us money and blah blah blah, and I'm thinking, something, let them pay us some money. You know how much taxes we have paid?
You're paying.
That's thinking on the same line. That's thinking on the same line as everyone else. Okay, they're like, well, I've paid this much. Well, now they owe me, so they're going to take advantage of it. Well, they can.
Yeah.
Yep. No, I put in a side chat, and I think I brought this up the last time I was on the show. Look up Cloward Piven strategy. That's what's happening right now. Yes. I could throw the link. That is exactly what is happening. They're making the people believe this is the only thing they have. This is what you got to do, and it leads to socialism, plain and simple. Look, seriously, yeah. I could throw it up again. Look up Cloward.
So let me ask you this: how do we get out of it? Because so many people have taken the bait.
Yep. I don't know. I don't know.
I want to say that you have to start locally. I mean, it has to be communities
Same
rising up and, hey, we're tired of this. You better vote this way. But even then, man, these people get put in office. Like, how in the hell do people stay in office for over 40 years? Come on, give me a fucking break here, man.
And here's another point. Okay. None of us that are on unemployment, and it's done by design, have enough money to invest in make their own business, to hire more people, to make the economy run on its own, unless everybody as a collective says, I'm going to take lesser pay and we're going to start from the bottom up. Get paid $1 an hour and go, drastically reduce the prices of everything, like it was in the 1800s, 10 cents for a loaf of bread or whatever have you. You get what I mean? And collectively, no one's going to do that. They're going to think you're nuts for doing that. So we're stuck between a rock and a hard place. You either, one, have to drastically reduce the cost of things to where people can live comfortably, which you can't do unless an economy is run locally and goods are cheaper in that sense. And when I say locally, I'm talking down a block or two. I'm not talking, in your county. I'm talking literally down the street locally. It's within walking distance.
Kind of like the Amish kind of
right
train of thought. Then again, the Amish here in Ohio, they've kind of incorporated. They're not dumb. They know how to make money. But like I said, I haven't claimed unemployment in years. The way I get through the winter when I'm not working is I save my money through the summer and put back enough, and hopefully I make it through. But honestly, I'm 54 years old. I've been watching this for a long, long time, and I'm looking at everything that's going on, and I'm like, God dang it, people, wake up. Can you not see? You remember Malcolm X? You've been hoodwinked. Yeah, that's what's going on. The people are being just totally buffaloed by the media.
Thing. They may realize that they're being screwed, but one, are they going to stick their neck out and say we're being screwed?
What are they going to do?
No, they're going to go along with the crowd because they're still not awake enough. And two, they're like so demoralized that they're going to be like, what am I supposed to do? I'm one person.
Right. Well, and that's the thing. And a lot of us feel that way. And I like Patriots 111 3%. Yeah, we all know what 3% is. Yeah, that's how we're all feeling. It's like, do I stand alone or do we stand together? United we stand, divided we fall.
Stand alone, then follow the masses. Because eventually, I mean, if I saw someone standing alone doing the right thing, I'm going to go join them.
Yeah, see, that's, and and I've said this, and I got a friend of mine, and I've told him this, and he's very pro-gun, long friend, gun owner. But I told him, I says, all this draconian crap that's coming down at tyrannical, I mean, screening the military to see if they comply. Really? Are we paying attention? All this new gun ban bullshit. And I'm like, something? I'm not going to comply. Fuck them. Come get me.
Here's another thing. And if I
no. Can I finish?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
I was just going to say, and I'm just getting to a real good point. You know something? I know a lot of these people on this panel by what their names are on this panel, and if I hear that they went down defending their freedom, I'm going to say their name, because really, in the end, does it not come down to the individual saying no? And when the individual says no and they die doing that, are you going to make their name a martyr? Are you going to make them a martyr? That's what I'm looking at. Is it come to this? Hey, Rob, how you doing?
Well, I'm going to say this real quick. One, are we reaching the cartridge box a little bit each more every day?
Oh,
Are we?
I think that's a pretty much given. And honestly, I want for Chris AA. I was watching like George Washington when he was crossing the Delaware documentary this morning. That was like the first thing I watched, and I was like, you know what? George Washington will never be forgotten. Like seriously, he will never be forgotten. And you know, he was a traitor according to some, but he was the biggest hero for American values. And you know, if I end up dying in a heroic way, then so be it. You know what? I won't even consider myself a martyr at that point. You know, as long as somebody remembers me and what I did.
I'm gonna make a point here too. I was shopping yesterday, and I went to the store where I used to work, and I know the manager there and all that. And he says, "Where's your mask?" I don't know if he said it jokingly or not. I said, I don't need one, or I'm good, you know, so and so. And he says, "Well, you need a mask." I'm like, "Go ahead, call the cops, see if I care." And I kept on walking. But my point with that is, if you stand up, they back right down.
Can I ask a question real quick, Prepping 101?
Go ahead.
Did you see the link that was posted by I'm sorry, is it Carolyn?
Carolina Angel.
Carolina Angel. Are you to where you can click on that link?
Give me 1 second. I'm actually looking at it.
Yeah.
I've been trying.
Can't find the page, so yeah, that's.
No.
I'm sitting
it's
here.
It's 404 not found for me.
Really? Let me.
We've been having trouble with links lately. I've been posting links in my descriptions, and people are saying they can't click on them. So for about 5 minutes, I go and I release the link, post it again, and for about 5 minutes, everyone's able to click on it, and then they're not able to click on it anymore.
Let me see if I can get it to post.
And I think that link's too far up in the chat for me. I can't click it.
Because I can.
Oh, I think I might get it here. Here we go. I got it. I had to click the first one she did.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So it says Congress Biden arrested as military rescues tortured children from tunnels beneath Capitol Hill.
Yeah, and if you just kind of read down through it, there's some. I don't know. There's, there was that Roy Blunt who got let out, and he had his hands behind his back. And me and DZD talked about that earlier. And the dude got let out with his hands like this behind him, and his wife, I guess it was his wife. She had a face mask on, but she had him by the arm, like right here, like walking with him and
leading like a prisoner. Yeah.
Yeah, he never took his hands from back behind him like this. And I mean, even when he turned and everything, his hands weren't, his shoulders and all, you know what I'm saying? They weren't.
Let me check the White House website to see if
while you're checking that, have you guys noticed the arm thing? Now, when a military man is escorting someone, the woman puts her hand, the man has his hand like this, and the woman lightly holds her hand in his arm. Now, for instance, during the elect issue, Lady Gaga, okay, the man that was escorting her had her by the arm. Things to pay attention to. Just like.
Oh, this is lovely. Can I share my screen real quickly?
Maybe.
Absolutely, 101.
I just went to the White House website, and it's very disturbing. So there's this here. Am I okay? I'm showing. All right. So, statement from Joe Biden on passing of former Secretary George Shultz. I'm just scrolling through here. Okay, he's making comments about how good of a guy he was, I guess. But I got to scrolling and I got to this part. As a driving force behind the
intermediate.
I can't read this morning. I'm sorry. Range Nuclear Forces Treaty. Secretary Schultz made real critical concept that we should work to negotiate with our adversaries where possible in order to make life better and safer for other people. I also admire Secretary Schultz's comment to pressing for the rights and release of, I'm not even going to say that, raising them directly with his counterparts in the Soviet Union. Excuse me? Soviet Union. Your counterparts in the Soviet Union. Excuse me?
Yeah, no.
Well, just ask Hunter.
No, it's not traitorous anymore. Remember, the Soviet Union is our friend.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, right. Seriously, like China is our friend. China is our ally. Freaking
The only reason China is our friend is we buy so much bullshit from China because it's cheap. And China is a communist country that slave labor, and yeah, of course they're going to make it cheap when you pay your workers what. No, that's why we're, allies. My ass.
Look at this. Even with you as we mourn his lifetime of patriotic service. What a bunch of...
Well, yeah, I was going to say
Joe Biden patriotic.
That's just kind of a joke.
YouTube's been taking down freaking everything because I got an alert earlier that Daisy had posted a comment on my video. When I went there, it's gone.
I went back to look at it too.
Yeah, it's gone.
And then the same thing happened with OBAMF Spike. I put a message and it was just gone.
So when I'm in my YouTube studio, I have everyone on there and they come up gray instead of white to click on. So you go to click on it, it says comment now found. So what I've been doing is I've been putting the @ symbol with the person who tried to contact me to put a comment, like, hey, comment was taken not by me. Could you please re-comment or email me?
It was right after YouTube took down a video that I can't even talk about because that's what they threatened me with. And then anything I had to say about anything was just being deleted like that.
Man.
Yeah, Spike commented on one of mine, and then he come back. I guess they took it down, and he come back.
I saw that too.
Yeah, he's like, man, and I was tripped out. I was like, oh crap! I hope I didn't think that I
was about to premiere this video, and then they take it away for erection rod.
Holy crap! Even Arkansas is already seeing it. Man, that's ridiculous. Why? I mean,
have you guys ever heard of Tim Pool?
Yeah, I know Tim.
He's huge. He's got millions of people, right?
Yeah.
I've watched him a few times, and he was saying, like, I've watched him get shut down too.
He seems
like they watch live stream. I think they monitor lives.
I was watching one the other night.
Because if those words get talked about enough.
Hey.
No, it was PT News. I was watching PT News the other night, and freaking all of a sudden I'm watching it in my bedroom on my TV, and all of a sudden it's like, oh, this video is no longer available, and I was like, what in the hell? And so I went ahead and I checked my phone, and I went to YouTube on my phone, and after like 20 or 30 seconds he had it back up, and apparently he had to. They took it down and then they put it right back up. I was like, what? No. And then they're like, oh, we made a mistake or something. And I'm like, are you kidding me? That's not a mistake, dude.
No.
Hey, I wanted real quick. Disavowed podcast. He said, I think he's the one that said this here not too long ago, and I kind of picked up on what he said, and I thought about it myself. And sometimes, I kind of sit there and I'm like, that's really an interesting point. And what he said was basically Trump was a psyop, and basically to draw the patriots out. And, I did say that one night. I said, it's kind of messed up that he brought all these people up and he did all this stuff, and then, you know, he just walked away. And I mean, I'm not saying this is what he did wrong. You know what I'm saying? But
it's a very good possibility.
You know, yeah. I mean, now and then all of a sudden we're targeted like a son of a gun, and they know who to target, and they're just like, you know, because everybody, I don't know, man. It's.
I don't know why, but I see it more and more every day that we're going to be headed towards the fall of Soviet Russia type, you know, living out of, you know, just a,
but
you know,
prepping. I actually have this question for you, prepping 101. Do you think that this is somehow the dark? Like, we're still online, we still have power, but there's so much censorship happening right now. And don't you think that if they were trying to get these people, that they wouldn't get one and let us know, because then they wouldn't, the rest of them would know and flee?
Well, like I've said before in my live streams, in order for this to be taken down, or at least drastically minimized, this control over our world, I'm talking worldwide here, you have to get every single person.
Exactly.
You have to get every nook and cranny. Otherwise, it's going to spring. It's like cancer. It's going to spring back up.
Right, but if you get a couple, put it on the news and let people know, well, you just let the rest of them know, and now they're running off to other countries.
Exactly.
Into bunkers.
Exactly.
Well,
so
and you know,
wouldn't it make the most sense? Wouldn't it make the most sense, though, to just get them all and then tell us?
Well, that would make sense, but the thing is, the way our friend, or number 17, for those who have done their research, talks, it's as if it's already happened. Future proves past.
Right.
They've already won the game.
So wait a minute. Chris, you were trying to say something there in between that.
Sorry. 1 second, I'll be right back.
I was just going to say that he was making a very valid point about, you take a handful of people, put them on the media, the mainstream media blasts them out as whatever, and you're supposed to, oh my, they did this, they did that, right or wrong, left, right, whatever side. The mainstream media is going to blast one or two people. Come on, look at a lot of the you know, the riots and crap that happened. That George Floyd. Yeah, I felt bad about that. But if you watch the whole video and realize what went down, there's so much that they're just going to take a little itty bitty piece, and that's what they're going to make mainstream. And they're going to use one person as an example, and that itty bitty piece to push the narrative. Doesn't matter what side you're on.
They're going to do the same exact thing with the Patriots.
Unfortunately. Yeah, oh, exactly. Look, I don't know if you know this, but, you know, I've seen a lot of information and things that you realize the Capitol thing on the 6th was bought and paid for.
Yeah, it was a complete farce, and we ended up taking a bait.
There you go. Everybody took the bait because it was blasted all over the media. And it's like, God, no, people don't think for themselves and realize what the hell is going on behind. Don't pay attention to the man behind the curtain.
Well, the thing is, you have the whole conspiracy theory narrative out there. Oh, so-and-so is just talking a bunch of bullshit. This shit's not ever going to happen. Excuse me. A year ago, they weren't talking about putting us all on a list and coming to our houses and whatever have you.
Oh, they were.
We
just didn't know it.
They were in Canada.
Look at Alex Jones. Look what they did with Alex Jones. And come on, if you followed him, he's been right. I mean, 95% of the time, he's been right. Of course, they're going to go, oh, we got to get rid of him. He's speaking the truth.
Yep, he's dangerous. I'll tell you what, and honestly, Chris, dude, he was one of the first things I started watching when I finally started getting into prepping, or actually the first time I really started watching YouTube. He was one of the first channels I started watching. He was big time back then in 2015.
This needs to be mailed out.
Yep.
And then boom, all of a sudden, you know,
need to go see a doctor for this one. You got 2 months to get this done. And this is the paperwork that you need to show.
We don't need to know
you everything.
all that. All right. That's nice, Pete. But that's between you and your wife.
New York Outcast wanted to get on here and talk a little bit more about the jobs.
Okay. I'll drop the link again. I'll welcome anybody on here.
Is that
man, we're all in the same boat. And that's one thing that we all need to understand. Even our brothers in Canada. I mean, we're all in the same boat. You guys are a little bit more towards the.
I'll run through the bushes and I'll be past the border.
I mean, honestly, you know, Americans, we've been living kind of the high life for a long time. But, dude, they're coming after all of us now. It doesn't.
No doubt about it.
Conservative patriot. How are you, brother?
Too, I just realized.
How you doing, Chris?
Good.
My
to see
internet's
you,
been
man.
acting really weird lately.
Oh, that's CPN.
Mine too, and that's
they're
that's
jumping
why I
down
was
my
dropped.
throat on
My
YouTube
internet
now.
went stupid.
Oh yeah, I got a strike on my channel. Again.
All gone now. That's
Hey,
messed
conservative
up.
patriot.
Huh?
12B out in the chat says majority of the channels he followed 5 years ago are gone now.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's messed up.
Well, you know, I'll tell you, a lot of people are real quick to say, well, that's just a conspiracy theory. Nothing's happening there. Nothing has been happening. But really, a lot of things have been happening. You know, if you really stop and look at the economy, if you look at what they've done to businesses, if you look at how they have done, I mean, to say it, hopefully, where, you know, this thing we're on doesn't strike us down. The erection frog.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, a lot of this crap that's been going on, man, there's a lot of stuff happening. And I can tell you in my lifetime, I've never seen a fence, a big barrier fence around the Capitol, around the White House. You know, I've never seen none of this. You know, and these troops.
Yeah, me neither.
I mean, there's something is not right.
No. Something
You know what I'm saying?
Well, you know that's there to keep him
Sorry, go ahead.
from wandering off, right? Yeah. You know, Biden will just wander off if there's not a fence. Hey, what's this? Never mind.
That's
Yeah.
great, dude. That's exactly it. Keep it, man.
You can take the card. Huh? You can take that card. The money, don't spend no more money off that card. Use that card.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Right.
Oh,
I'm still here. I'm just sitting in the background.
Quit unmuting while your wife's talking to you, man.
I need another haircut again.
So do I.
Well, man, I just shaved mine. I still got the bed head.
I kind of like it though.
Everything.
Yeah.
Well, and I mean, what's the deal with? I mean, the last I seen, they still like Biden still hasn't moved into the presidential suite, and
Right.
Kamala has not moved to the vice presidential suite.
On the 30th, the White House was closed.
I mean, there's a lot of things that are off right now, man.
Yeah, if people are called the White House, it says the White House is closed.
House is closed. Yeah, I watched that. And then I called them. And guess what happened when I called them?
What?
There was just nothing that time. No answering machine saying they're closed. Just they wouldn't bring you anywhere.
I'm going to ask this question.
That's freaking
Are
weird,
we going nuts?
No, but that's why we got to check in with each other once in a while. You know, so we can
I'm only asking
shake each other a bit. Be like, yo, what do you think about this?
Well, that's what I'm saying is like, are we going nuts?
No, man.
Because
we all got our own different point of view, but it lines up.
This shit seems so out there.
It is, man. It's bizarre.
It's just as absolutely nuts.
That's what they want, though. They want you to think you're going nuts.
Correct. Yes.
Yeah, well, they're trying to keep us confused. Absolutely.
And I'm going to ask this one.
Because if they can keep us confused, it makes it easier to push all their agendas through.
I'm going to ask this really quick. Okay.
Go ahead.
How much longer for this shit to go on?
I got a date.
Arizona in and of itself is pushing the envelope, man. We've got senators that are about ready to start arresting board of supervisors.
Near Lake Erie?
I mean, I would love to see that, man. Dude, what America really needs to see right now is fucking perp walks. Seriously.
Correct.
We need to see these fucking communist pieces of crap arrested and locked up for treason.
Convicted. Yep.
Yeah, I don't care if they take them out behind the court building and fucking execute them. I would be fine with that, dude. I'll freaking tie the nooses, dude. I'm good at tying nooses, man. I'll tell you what, man. I've been getting a lot of practice.
101. He was talking about the 17th. Just pointing at that date out. Wait, 17th?
Who was?
Prepping. What's the 17th? Did you say 17 is Q?
Hey.
Well, don't say that.
Hey, hold on. Okay, silly as wannabe. The duplicate place in Cali, they are calling it. They are saying it is a studio for. I don't know. They're spending. Man, they are spending bunches of money.
You want to see it?
Yeah, I've seen. Yeah, I've seen it too. Yeah.
Okay.
Right. Yeah. No, I mean, well, they might not have seen it. I'm just saying I've seen it, and you can show it. I was just saying that, you know, there was something interesting that somebody pointed out in a video I saw of where when one president was signing something, there was no trees that you could see in the windows. When the next president, the one we have now, was signing some papers, there was trees that you could see. And I know that when that person showed the one in California, it looks just like, I mean, everything they're talking about underground, everything is identical. They said that you could see when they pulled up to film, you know, where it's being built at, there's a couple of trees and they're just in a right location to where it makes it look like the president now was in that location where he's supposed to be. I know I saw the stuff with my own eyes, you know, what they were showing, but yeah, exactly. He was in a fake White House. That's
well, I mean, come on, it wouldn't be the first time that CNN has lied to us. Remember that crap they did at Gulf War? The first one. I mean, back in like 2001.
Fake news, communist news network.
All out there with his hard hat on. And like, oh man, we're in a war zone, and then all of a sudden the camera kind of screens off, and it's like you could see the green screen and crap in the background. It's like, you fucking assholes.
So instead of airing this here, and instead of going on and on, because I don't want to take up any more time than I already have, I posted the link in the chat if y'all are wanting to go over to see what's happening. Go check out that link. She has emailed me. She wanted to get a hold of 101 from her channel to his, and she is there at, what is it called? Castle Rock. Almost every day she is there. Dark Winter, we're in that. Conspiracy theories. A conspiracy theory was someday America is going to see plague viruses, and that they're going to basically use a virus to control the masses.
So let me ask you this. Where are we headed now as of this very moment?
Well, what do you think they did over a year ago? They control the masses.
This is about the time when we have to put our feet solidly on the ground and stand our ground. Like seriously, when I say stand our ground, I don't mean it just figuratively. I mean it literally. We have to stand our ground. We don't have to tolerate this shit anymore. We really
this
don't.
tyranny. Yep.
And I mean, until we get enough people awoke or woken or whatever you want to call it.
How stupid do they think we are?
Apparently that's stupid.
Well, obviously they think we're pretty damn stupid because you know, we all voted for Trump and now we're all freaking terrible.
They're not stupid and they know that. We are in their way. You need to seriously listen to this. We as patriots, ones that follow the Constitution of the United States of America and have hearts for our whole world, who are followers of God, they are scared shitless of us. We are in their way. And that's, sorry, I'm going to go.
No, we are.
Yep.
We are.
No, go.
Totally.
Yep.
Go. Keep going.
Yep.
What?
Yeah, I totally agree with
Yeah,
that
we're
statement.
in their way. We're in their way. What are we gonna do? Let's weed them out. Let's get a list of Trump voters and, you know, put them in camps and what? Seriously, people, wake the fuck up.
Yeah,
I'm not talking to you guys. I'm talking.
Why would they try, Dangerous? Think about it. Why would they try so hard to censor us and shut us up and make us look bad if they weren't scared of us? They're scared to death of us. That's the problem.
Why would they send 20,000 troops plus to the Capitol that they knew nobody was even going to show up to? You know, they totally underestimated on the 6th, and then on the 20th they totally overblew it. And they're still keeping those troops there. Like, seriously? Like, what are they expecting?
You know, Biden could get 12 people to show up to his rallies, but yeah.
Press one in the chat if you think that the government fucks up everything they fucking touch.
Well, you know you're going to get a bunch of ones, man. I mean, everybody. I mean,
that's the thing.
Well, that's the whole point, man.
They want us to rely on the government. That's simple.
Exactly.
We're big government. Oh, you could, we'll help you. Yeah, bullshit.
They know we don't need them.
Yep, we'll help fuck you.
Well, let me ask you this: is it too late?
No, I don't believe that. I cannot believe that. It's never too late, man. That's why I still fly my American flag, and I fly it proudly.
I got it right over there.
Yeah, our country is not lost.
Can I say this?
Our government.
Yeah.
Our government is fucking lost.
I want to say this.
They're louder.
Can I say this? You're all saying, is it too late? Are you still breathing? Are you still breathing? It's not too late. And I don't know where this is going, country-wise, the government. Are you still breathing? Then it's not too late. Because that's what a patriot does.
Yep.
That's what a patriot does. They know. We put our foot down and say, no. And you're going to have to kill me to prove otherwise. And I hope somebody remembers my name in the long list of names that might be on that list. But are we still breathing? It's never too late.
Never die.
Many birds.
Well said.
Actually, yeah. You know, I see a few of my name coming up. Yes, my congressman is Andy Biggs, and I tell you what, he is pro Second Amendment, pro life, anti-socialism, communism, and yes, I am actually pretty proud of him. He has done a great job, and I will support him all the way. Now, our senators, on the other hand, I think they were elected fraudulently. I'll be honest. The same thing with this latest erection frog. Yeah.
Hey, real quick, Forge and Woodcraft has posted this a couple of times, and I completely agree. Notice how stuff went south after the Second Amendment rally in Virginia.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. And real quick, silly as I want to be, here's a question. Do we become criminals to get our country back? Yes, if that's what it takes.
Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, our founding fathers, dude, they were considered traitors under the crown. But you know, you do realize if our founding fathers, you know, when I was watching that documentary this morning, man, I mean, I got tears in my eyes at everything because of what those men went through, man, back then. And you know, if they wouldn't have done that, we would be flying British flags. I mean, this flag behind me, it would be freaking, you know, the stars and bars of the British fucking flag. You know, we told them, fuck you then. We need to tell them, fuck you
Fuck
now.
you now. Yeah.
Well, that's the whole thing is that.
You okay with your breathing? Stop the smoke.
No, yeah.
That's the whole thing is that people. That's the whole thing that people are too worried about giving up their freedoms to the point that what they do is sit back and go, oh man, I'm gonna be quiet. I can't do this. I gotta stop. You know, I'm scared I'm gonna get in trouble. I'm scared they're gonna label me this and label me that. Meanwhile, by you doing that, you're sitting back and allowing your freedoms to be taken away from you. So you're losing the very freedom that you're scared to lose because you won't do nothing about it. Think about that one for a minute.
Yeah.
Yep.
You're absolutely right, Patriot.
It comes down to, you know, they say, oh, we're going to be outlaws. Well, that's just a new law that they passed. Seriously, look at 127.
Yep.
That'll make us all outlaws. Unless we, no, I'm not going to comply. I'm done. No, I'm an outlaw because I'm living a peaceful life, abiding by the Constitution and the rights, and now I'm an outlaw? Yeah, I got a problem. Label me an outlaw. What's the old saying? When guns are outlawed, only outlaws will own guns. That's exactly right. Because, and you got to think about this too. If all of us law-abiding citizens go, okay, we're going to give up our guns, you think the criminals are? Fuck no, they're not going to give up any. They're not giving up anything. They're lawless. So here we are sitting ducks because the law made us sitting ducks, or do we just say, well, I guess we're outlaws now too?
Sorry about that. I'm back now.
Well, see, that's one thing that I love about my 10-mile radius is because even in 10-mile radius, I could still freaking dodge the cops. Oh man, that's one thing I love about living here all my life, man. I know all the back alleys and freaking waterways and canalways and you name it, dude. I could ditch my car and I could park my car somewhere and they wouldn't even realize it was there. And they'd never find me. I've done it more than a few times.
There you go.
Although sometimes they have caught me, and then they pull me out at gunpoint, which actually, you know, I've had guns drawn on me by fucking criminals and drug dealers in my past, and I was more scared of when the cops pulled their guns on me. I'll be honest with you. I mean, I had a guy pointing a freaking .22 caliber right between my eyes, and I was like, dude, what are you gonna do? You gonna shoot me? And I was like, dude, you can't be doing this crap, blah, 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 blah. I talked him down. But, you know, with the cops, there ain't no talking the cops down, man. When they got you at gunpoint and they're like, step out of the vehicle, walk backwards to the sound of my voice. I mean, what are you going to do? Not abide and get shot? I mean, honestly, cops are allowed to fucking shoot people at this point. It's ridiculous. But yet, us Second Amendment law-abiding fucking citizens, I mean, I carry USCCA because I do carry every day. But I do that because I know if I do have to end up using my firearm to keep somebody else or myself alive, I'm gonna be charged. I mean, it's a ridiculous world we're living in right now. Nobody deserves that kind of power. Nobody.
Yeah, we live against a
No, nobody
tyrannical
does.
government
And
again.
It's total Gestapo.
Can I ask you a question, Dangerous?
Yes.
We all have our own opinions, but per the Constitution, what does the right to bear arms mean to you? What does your A2 mean to you? What does that do?
It means the right to protect myself, my family, and my community by any means necessary. And if that is a tyrannical government, well, actually, that's why our Second Amendment. It wasn't for hunting, dude. Our forefathers were not coming back from a hunting trip when they wrote down the Second Amendment.
Okay, so what do you see going on here for many years? Too long.
They've been trying to strip our rights, and they've been pretty successful.
What are they doing to our Constitution that gives us the rights as we the people? Okay, what are they doing with that? They're taking.
To me, the 2A means to guard against a tyrannous government, foreign or domestic, and that's what it means. That's right. The whole purpose of the Second Amendment is to guard against a tyrannous government, foreign or domestic, plain and simple. And now we got a domestic one. So
right. So we the people, when we live in a place where our government has basically turned against patriots of the Constitution, we have a serious issue. So they're going to fight us to take away our rights, so we can't fight them.
If it reaches that point, I don't think we're going to need the Bill of Rights.
Hitler did a really good job of that. You remember that? Hitler did a really good job of taking away the guns before he took over. You remember that? History.
Do they
teach that in school anymore?
Oh my God!
But you realize we also had the French underground and all that. So
Valkyrie.
Say it again?
The movie Valkyrie.
Exactly.
There you go. Perfect example.
Sorry, everybody focus it. Hold on, let me do this really quick here.
Well, do you realize that?
What is he going, Super Saiyan?
Well, if y'all refer to Spike's
That's what happens when you can't get your hair cut.
All I'm saying is I'm jealous. I'm jealous of the hair on the head.
I'm just waiting for it to turn blonde.
My hair all migrated where I didn't want it.
Yeah, my butt cracked. Yep.
Yeah, I'm willing to defend this nation against these bastards. Absolutely. I wouldn't hesitate for a second. You know what I mean?
So you have to understand.
We were called up because we are the last line of defense. And if we're called up, I'm going. That's it.
You all realize why they use the National Guard at the White House? Or not the White House, the Capitol, for the inauguration, blah, blah, blah. And of course they screen them all and blah, blah, blah. But there's some clause in there that says, oh, you can use the National Guard, but you can't use the actual full enlisted military. So, yeah, there's another angle on it. I'm looking at everything going, are you kidding me? We gotta do something. We gotta say no. And I don't want it to be violent, but we gotta say no. And unfortunately, can we trust any election anymore? Really?
No, we can't. And I honestly, with everything going on in Arizona right now, I don't think that we're ever going to be able to reverse what's already happened. But at the same time, if enough of us stand up, we can make sure that from now on, this kind of fraudulent crap does not happen again. We won't use these Dominion machines anymore. We'll go back to you show your ID, you put in a paper ballot, and boom, you do it in person. Because this whole mail-in crap, dude, it screwed us in 2018. and it screwed us again in 2020 because I guarantee you, Maricopa County did not vote for fucking Biden. I guarantee it. And yes, I get a little heated on this because we totally, like Arizona, among other states, got totally fucking ripped off on this one. And I'm not. None of us are standing. Even our Arizona senators are pissed off, and they're holding people to account. Dude, I want to see perp walks. God, do I want to see that? Dude, I want to see corrupt motherfuckers go down. They probably got millions of dollars from Soros and Gates. Who the fuck knows where they got it? Yeah. Dude, I mean,
you know,
honestly,
all the military absentee ballots that were all for Biden, bullshit.
Yeah, horseshit.
Fucking bullshit. No, Yeah, pallets of ballots, right? Are you? Yeah. Oh, Biden got more votes than anybody in history. Well, that should tell you something because he could barely get 12 people to come to his goddamn rallies. Yeah. Bought and paid for, rigged. We got to do something. I don't know. What do we do? We're definitely getting to the point, if you know what I'm saying.
1776. That's what we do.
Yeah, we're being all lied to.
Is it reaching the point of the? Hey, is it reaching the point of the cartridge box?
It has been.
Well, no, I'm being 100% serious.
I know, I am too, man. I've been saying that since they stole our election back in.
Hey, when you got to meet me at the border though, and I got to run through the bushes, because.
No, you'd be running through the jungle. The winter jungle.
I don't run a jump.
What you're talking about right now is driving. It hurts.
Put me on a
because
hide.
it's already happened here.
No, you want to hear a funny story that me and Deez were talking about last night, because he's up there in Canuck, and he's not allowed to own firearms. Like we were discussing, like my bead gun, and like my bead gun has 800 feet per second, and he's like, we're not even allowed that. I mean, it's like, wow, are you kidding me? Not even a BB gun.
Well, I'd have to get a firearms license for that.
Well, you know what? You come down here to America, guess what? There are more firearms down here in America than there are people. Do y'all realize
total opposite of
more
here.
Firearms? And now gun control. It's like, what? Seriously, what? I don't know what they're trying to expect here.
Well, they trick Canadians into thinking that if they take the guns away from people, that the criminals are going to stop shooting people.
Yeah.
But the criminals aren't going to hand their guns in.
Yeah. No, they're criminals.
So there's still shootings going on, and the public don't have access to guns to defend ourselves. All the criminals have guns. I got chased with a gun this summer on Canada Day. This guy chased me and he was trying to kill me because I got away from him trying to rob me, and he chased me with a freaking gun. I don't have nothing to defend myself with. I literally had to use my fist and pick up a skateboard and beat him with it.
Well, how about the people who use our trucks to run over people? Wow. They didn't use guns. They used trucks. They used vehicles to run over people.
Way more dangerous. Fucking.
There's other means than that.
Yeah, a tool.
You don't always have your truck in your pocket, though.
No, you don't. But they're trying to take away our phone text, and people are going to hurt people if they want to.
It's happening here. It is. And I'm so glad I moved out of the city. Oh, man.
Where are you at?
I can say
I'm north of Toronto.
Anyone else feel like they entered? Anyone else feel like they entered an alternate dimension?
How much do they blame suicides on guns? People have been committing suicide for more years than guns have ever been around, more years than gunpowder have been around. People have been committing suicide. Stop blaming suicide on guns.
I was in Army cadets for 6 years,
like,
and I was taught how to use it as a tool. And it's only a weapon if you use it as one. I was taught how to shoot targets, and I had a lot of fun, and I have respect for rifles and guns. But now I grow up, and I'm not even allowed to have one.
Yeah, that sucks. Move to America.
Yeah.
Well, then again,
absolutely, survival living.
It's better than here. Like, I've talked to a lot of people in the States, and it's definitely better than here. I know it's.
I'm just saying, yeah, it is.
But
for now.
Yeah, but at least you guys have a fighting chance.
So
we don't.
Hey guys, just as a completely off topic here, but I'm looking at college courses, right? You know, because some colleges where I'm at are offering classes in that, and I'm looking at the classes here. Okay, entrepreneurship of small business management. Yeah, that's gonna help. Environmental science, sure. Let's see, floral design. That's gonna help me with a career. Okay.
There's no flower stores left.
General business. No. Let's see. Yeah, global supply chain management. Just saying. Homeland security.
You know, if you got to go to school to figure out how to open your own business and run your own business, you're probably not very smart, because it's not that goddamn
my
hard.
point is that these colleges have become so leftist that it's.
Oh, they have. They've been indoctrinated for years, and this is the thing. You know, you could go to college for basket weaving and get into the military as an officer because you got a degree in basket weaving.
Now that's what you call a basket case.
Yeah, no, I
there you go.
If you want to get into a solid trade that will always be useful in America, gunsmithing, guaranteed. That is one thing that America was founded on. You know, honestly, and that is one skill. Once you know it, it's never going away, and you will be able to make good money.
Right. Exactly.
You know, I mean,
the funny thing is I was just going to say, you know, the funny thing is how many people go to college thinking their path is paved in gold once they've graduated. Guess what? It's not. And unfortunately, how many useless degrees are out there? And yeah, just how many of them college educated people end up working at McDonald's?
That's one place I
learn the trade. I mean, seriously, or the psychology.
It's just a piece of paper. That's all it is. That doesn't mean you get any type of shit.
That's one place I refuse to work is McDonald's.
Oh, that was my first job.
Never will.
I worked there. I worked there for all of about a month and a half, and they wanted to push me into assistant manager position, and I was like, you know what? I think I'm gonna find another job, and that's about the time I went into construction. And I was like, you know, screw this. You know, I was making like freaking $12, and I'm like, nah, I'm gonna go into construction. It pays about the same, but it's harder work. But you know what? I moved up the chain fast. Now I'll tell you what, the amount of knowledge that I accumulated from 20 plus years of framing houses and building stuff and everything and demolition. I mean, I learned how to build it and I learned how to take it down. And I'll tell you what, when you know how to build it, it makes it a whole lot easier when you're trying to tear it down. Just saying.
Yeah.
Dude, I can tell you this. I learned how to wire houses in 1986. Yeah, I'm old.
Shit.
Dating yourself.
And
oh, we lost him.
Complicated.
I'm going to share something here, guys.
When you're dealing with house wiring, when you get into industrial, but okay. All I can say is this: learn trades. Learn how to be a plumber, a carpenter, Learn how to swing a hammer, learn how to use a nail gun.
They've even shut down construction here right now.
Share my screen.
Okay, all right.
And you tell me that robots can't, build a house.
Oh man, this is gonna scare the crap out of me.
Oh shit, man. You need to boost it up a little bit.
Need a few people.
I mean,
what is that, concrete? Is that they're making that thing out of concrete?
It's a 3D printing concrete. 3D printer printing concrete.
Oh wow.
Or something like it.
Dang.
So, I mean, if they can do this shit, we're all out of a job.
Basically, yeah.
Well,
that's what they're pushing for.
Freaking dude! Once Skynet goes freaking live, we're all fucking doomed. Anyways, that's when the Terminators are gonna be fucking.
Dude, it already is live. It's called what's it called? Elon Musk's Starlink.
Yeah,
and the 5G and all this stuff. It is Skynet, bro. It's already there. Like, do you know how many people use that internet now instead? Like,
well, Janet asked a good question, but who can afford that house, really?
I'm going to ask this too. If we can do this, why are we having homeless issues?
Machines are cheaper than people.
Now, you pay more, but you get more of a long-term payoff in the end, because people you have to continue to pay off, whereas machines, you buy it outright, and then all you got to do is pay for maintenance.
You could probably buy it from like 1 or 2 houses.
Again, I'm going to say this. If we can do this, 3D printing houses, why do we have a homeless issue? Just saying.
It's all about money.
I'll tell you
That's
what.
why. It's all about money.
Give us the land that we deserve.
No, they're trying to stick us and like shove us into the most populated, dense areas and keep the land for themselves. That's what they're trying to do right now.
We all remember the Bundy Ranch standoff, where they were trying to tell these ranchers that they couldn't graze their cattle.
Pete Santilli was there too.
Dude, a lot of people were there, dude. The 3%er really showed up for that one. The Patriots really showed up for that one. And I mean, they did win, but a few of them still went to jail. I just fucking hate our government. I love our country. I swear that to my last breath. I love America, and I love the country that responded. But man, our government,
the material. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, all it takes them to do that.
The materials they were using to build that house, though, that's not very expensive. It's cement. It's the printer that's expensive.
Armament and axes.
It's just pouring cement in a circle or like in the shape again and again until it's done. Your materials are very minimal.
I'll post the link again. Arkansas, if you want to pop in here for a minute.
It just seems like we're headed down a bad road.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be rough, dude. I'm telling you, if you don't have preps already stocked up, go watch my brother Patriot 3%ers videos. I mean, you can start on a budget, dude. And even if you've only got $20, man, you'd be surprised what you can buy from a store with even $20, and it will help you get another month further ahead on food and storage.
Yeah, go to your local pantries and your churches.
Houses and the homeless people, and they always talk about that global reset. You need to take a good look at when they talk about that global reset. Everything we're seeing right now is coming from that global reset.
Okay.
And making for houses. Remember, the dome houses was out when the Jetsons came out. You had the PD Indians doing it. And they're a lot better and a lot cheaper, but they don't want that. They want to take full control over the person. They want you to do everything that they want. You can't get away from them. Bill Gates has already said right off the bat, I'm going to get a food shortage. That's going to control the people. And the reason we're going to control them, you got to eat. That's what he's doing. That 3D chip, everybody talking about the FID chip. If you're listening and watching, he'll be telling you, first you get a vax, You got to put your finger on a piece of paper to make a card. Everything, there's your right hand. And he does say right hand. And he says that vax is in your forehead. So that means there's your nanotechnology. So there's the mark of the beast. Everything we're seeing is they call fulfilling the Bible, but you also got to look at what all they're going to try to destroy. That's where you get that delete culture. Exit all our history to fit them, not us. The only thing we can fight against it is by, well, like Angry Freedom was saying, we can only get them out of office, but they're going to put another one right back in.
It seems like it's, we're blocked at every turn as of right now, other than the cartridge box.
Yeah.
And even then we're curtailed, man. Have you seen the ammo shortages? I mean, I couldn't believe it. I heard somebody saying that they're selling like a 22 long rifle. I mean, it's something that used to cost like less than 5 cents a round. I mean, I used to find these things just laying around the gun range and not even fired. And I'm like, I got a whole bunch of them.
$7.
Now they're like $1 a piece. Like freaking, I was buying 223 ammo when it was like 20 cents a round. And now they want $1.50. I'm like, holy crap, I could like quadruple my investment if I wanted to sell.
Your 1022 ammo is how much each?
$6 for 100 rounds.
Oh, okay. Because ours averages out to be usually about 1 cent per round, but right now it's up to 7 cents.
7 cents a round?
It's about $10 a box. Where I'm at.
Nation, but I got friends that actually buys ammo all the time because that's their business. And I'll be sitting there watching how the prices are jumping on certain stuff. They said soon we won't be able to have a certain kind of caliber because this guy is going to go to the military. Hey, there's Survival Living.
What's going on, my brother?
Hey, what's going on, everybody? How y'all doing?
Hi.
Yeah, not bad for having my coffee here.
Yeah, you gotta have coffee, man. I was just listening in. I was actually surprised to catch y'all this early. I just woke up, to be honest.
I'll tell you
I've been up all night.
I normally don't come on this early, but you know what? After the Super Bowl, I slept through the damn Super Bowl. I didn't even care. And I woke up and I was like, I talked to Patriot this morning. I was like, yeah, you know what? I think I'm going to start a live stream later. And boom, here we are. And look at this. We got celebrities all over the place, man.
What's up? What's up?
Who are you calling a celebrity?
I don't know. I'm trying to find out who's the celebrities here. He must be talking about himself again.
Yeah, all right. Man, it's good to see you, brother. I need to look into one of those vacuum sealers. I'll tell you what, I've got the old school one that just heats it up. It'd be like basically putting a hair crimper on it, but
the vacuum sealer.
You still got air trapped in it.
So Spike just made a comment.
Amazon.
And instead of Super Bowl, he put superb owl.
Mm-hmm.
What is the owl a symbol of?
I don't.
Dark time, nighttime.
That's that grove.
It's the satanic ritualistic things.
Yeah, that's that grove that those elites go to.
Oh,
they worship that. They worship that owl. It's where those elites go to. I'm trying to think the name of it, but it's the grove. That's a whole bunch of them goes out there for that.
Isn't that a little suspicious?
They don't need to be suspicious anymore. I mean, they're doing it right in front of our freaking faces now.
Okay, wait a minute, Dangerous. You say that, but you got to remember, 80% of the people are still asleep.
Yeah. You think that much?
Yeah.
I don't know if it's that much.
Well, at least in my area.
Sorry for the sirens, guys.
You're coming.
They're not for me. They're not for me. All right. You got me. You got Dillinger.
Right. All right.
A lot of y'all noticed that one thing going on that where the cops can actually search your car and truck and your house. And if you're dangerous, they can actually confiscate it.
What state is that?
Excuse me, what?
No, it's in that bill. I in that thing. I've read it.
Yeah, I've been reading it also. I couldn't believe that they could do that after that bill gets passed. North Carolina, they got to have better reason. And if they look in your house, you can actually automatically sue them. But I couldn't believe that bill would have that in there. If they see something in your house that you're a danger to the people, they come and confiscate it. I'm going like, wait a minute, that ain't right. They're seeing your house and you ain't doing nothing, and they think you're a danger. They're gonna come in your house and take your weapon.
Oh yeah. They've got that. I forgot what law was passed. It's been a few years now that if you are deemed a threat to yourself or others, that they can actually confiscate your firearms while you're being watched and everything else. But to have to release it back, they did pass that a while back. Now that was covered by what's his name, InfoWar guy, Alex Jones, a good while back when they were talking about that. That if they actually deemed you a threat to yourself or somebody else, they could remove your firearms from your home. You'd get it back, but they automatically took it away from you. I do remember when they did that. It's been about 2 years now.
I saw it in the bill, and I was going like, damn. That new bill they got at 220, 127 and 2238, the two bills, both of them has it in there. And I'm going like, damn.
You're talking about the new one.
Yeah, they got two bills, and both of them got the same thing in there.
Well, like Patriot 3%er said, he lost everything in a boating accident. So there you go.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
I actually lost my boat in a shooting accident.
You lost your boat in a shooting accident.
Too many boating accidents. There's too many boating accidents now.
Yeah, like seriously, like when the government comes to collect guns, I mean, anybody that's bought anything through an FFL, it's recorded. I mean, it is recorded. And if you think the FBI is going to delete anything after 90 days, then you know what? You just stick your head a little bit further up your ass.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, I'm not trying to be mean to anybody out here, but we know that's not the case. Now, maybe your FFL maybe misplaced some certifications, whatever. I don't know, man, until the thing is burnt down, and I know for a damn fact that there's no record of whatever I may or may not have purchased from them, then
I keep trying to tell everybody. I keep trying to tell everybody. I don't know if y'all can see this or not, but you see that? You see that right there?
I see that barcode. Where are they going to put that barcode?
Well, the thing about it is that barcode right there is on every single thing you buy. So it doesn't matter if you go in and pay cash for, let's say, a box of ammo. You go in and buy a box of 5.56 and you went out and paid cash somewhere, somewhere from your buddy for a 5.56, then you go into one of these stores and you buy a box of ammo. It has a barcode on it to keep up with inventory. Mm-hmm. And they also all have camera systems, that huge beast computer we have.
Yeah,
it stores all that information, and it can take they can timestamp every single thing that you do. So if you went and bought 5.56 ammo, but you think that you slipped under the radar by buying a weapon from your buddy with cash, see, then they're still gonna come and say, why did you buy this ammo? You bought multiple boxes. Where's the gun? See, this is what a lot of people are not really taking into consideration, that a barcode is on everything.
Be careful where you get your freedom seeds, y'all. Be careful where you buy your freedom seeds. And when do we get the barcode?
There you go.
No, it's a serious question, Patriot. You know what I mean? When are we getting our barcode?
Yeah, that's. I mean,
have any of you seen the movie Idiocracy?
No.
They tattoo a barcode on them, And I swear this movie was a comedy that came out in the early 2000s that's become a documentary of our life now. Everybody needs to watch it. It's the stupidest movie, but it's the life we're living now.
All right.
So let me throw this out there at
Idiocracy.
Now, this is hypothetically speaking. I do not condone these type of actions or anything like that because, you know, here on YouTube, we're responsible for what people do, unfortunately.
Nothing unconstitutional.
Yeah, exactly. So here's a story from my train riding days. I happen to know for a fact that there are plenty of bang-bangs out there that are untraceable. Plenty. We call them burners. Just saying.
Yep.
Just saying. All right. So when you go to get a firearm today, everything is registered. Everything. I mean, you get it. You seem like 3% was just saying, if you go get ammunition in the store, they timestamp who was purchasing what at what time, even though it's not directly affecting you. You were standing there in the camera.
Yes.
These new laws are just to take firearms out of the hands of law-abiding Americans. Everybody else still has access to these burners. And trust me, there is a lot of them. Now, is it easy to get hold of these burners? Yes, it is. Is it illegal? Absolutely. So I am not condoning, and I'm not telling anybody to do that. I'm just letting you know that there is a lot of stuff out there. Just a little bit food for thought.
Gotcha.
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely, man. I you know, and you couldn't, you just tied a bow around that, you know, because what they're trying to do is make us law-abiding citizens the target. I mean, you've seen that bill, HR 127. I mean, like, literally, if that thing passes, dude, over half of the people in the chat, we would become freaking outlaws or criminals, like, overnight. Like, seriously.
Yeah. I mean,
sorry about that, y'all.
I made a lot of people mad with one of my recent videos because I was heated. I was talking about everyone that was going to these rallies and stuff, and they're getting hemmed up. These people, you know, they're patriots. They want to fix the country. They're gun owners. They get out there and they wind up getting a felony charge. Now they've lost everything. They've lost the right to stuff. This is set up. Do not allow yourself to fall for this. I mean, yeah, it makes you feel good to stand for something. Absolutely. But I'm telling you, these groups that you're getting involved with and marching on to a city, it's a setup. They're doing everything they can to take it out of your hand. All right, so they can't legally just take your firearm, but they can take away your right to buy ammunition because guess what? DHS just went ahead and bought a whole bunch of rounds again, and guess what? You can't get what you need.
We need to
they got the stuff on
stay
lockdown.
Separate.
Yeah, stay separate. And don't post online, hey guys, we're going to do this.
Look what was pretty much allowed all spring and summer long, even up until now. They're still doing it. They're still not happy. It's allowed in a sense. Okay, it was covered up. One thing happens at the Capitol, and what do they call people?
Oh, yeah.
Hi, Kay.
Okay.
We're domestic terrorists.
Hey guys.
Oh wait, are you talking about the Nobel Peace Prize movement?
Yeah, did you hear Black Lives Matter is up for the Nobel Peace Prize?
Yeah, exactly. You're talking about those guys? How dare you? How dare you?
You watch. Black Lives Matter will get a Nobel Peace Prize, and they'll screw out President Trump. Trump won't get shit, but Black Lives Matter will. You watch.
Well, Trump won't get anything. They'll make sure. I mean, they're already trying to remove everything he's already done. I won't be surprised if they start selling the border wall for scrap metal, or maybe
Joe Biden inside
piercing
the
when they
Catholic
smelt
Church?
it down.
He went to Catholic. Joe Biden went to Catholic Mass. I'm like, you just signed a bill to kill babies, and then you go to Catholic Mass. You friggin' hypocrite.
Exactly. Exactly.
It's PR.
Watch the right hand, and then you watch the left. Yep.
That's right.
He probably thought it was a museum.
By the way, guys,
in.
I'm suspended for a whole week.
From where?
Good for you.
Hey,
everybody's getting striked, eh?
My first strike.
I'm suspended for a week on my K-Red Lotus account for uploading that freaking Mike Lindell video.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, me too.
Wait, where are you?
Damn it.
Good job, guys.
I want to go back to what my brother CFP said. Like honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if they don't try and sell off the freaking border wall for scrap metal.
Yeah.
Because you know.
I don't even get me started on that. I'm so pissed about it.
I'm waiting till the guy
Same thing happened to me.
That's
pissed
what
off.
scares the ever-loving shit out of them, because we got over 75 million people in this country that are absolutely pissed about what just took place, and we know it's fucking fraudulent.
But see, what are we doing about it?
I mean,
don't say that.
And complaining. I mean, what else are we supposed to be
complaining? Hey, what did anybody find out any new news on the 11 Iranians that crossed the border?
I did a report on that in my live stream a couple days ago.
What was the intel of that? Did they ever find out who they were as far as any ties, or was it a family?
No, I didn't find out anything, and I got people digging on it all the time. So
I can't find anything either.
It was just that they crossed the border. But isn't it a little bit of a coincidence that during that time, or just as soon as Biden comes in, you got to ask yourself this kind of thing.
Well, we've always suspected that a lot of stuff's going to be coming in through South America, through the border, and everything else coming up through Central America. What's strange is I cannot find anything on this.
Any news on that caravan thing?
No, I haven't heard nothing new except for the headline from the Communist News Network, CNN, and they're just talking about how all these people were coming for freedom and the American way of life. Now, don't get me wrong, guys. I fully agree with immigration. Okay, my family immigrated here many generations ago. Legalized immigration, I have no problem with. But when you're illegally in there in a country, that's wrong. All right. And when you're supporting these people to be illegal, you're just you're messing over the American people that are actually paying for your job and actually hold their country dear. I'm all for immigrants coming to America, but it has to be done legally. They have to be vetted. You don't know who's coming in. Hey, when I went to Mexico, they ran me every 7 ways from Sunday. Granted, though, I was doing a lot of not so legal stuff when I was on the run at the time. But still, I would tell you, to cross the Rio Grande is quite easy. Some places is really wide. Other places you can step right across. I crossed the border multiple times. Hey, it's not secure. It's too vast.
Yeah. I was just watching a documentary on the border patrol down here in Arizona. And actually, Arizona is one of the biggest places where they cross. You know, so
I had my property there right above Nogales. Man, my place got broken into all the time. I was right on the border, dude. You could just throw a spotlight across the desert and you see people run. Any given night, you'll see people. So yes, it's a constant influx.
Yeah.
So and I did say people, so don't get me wrong. I'm not hating on anybody. I did say people. Yes, they are people.
No, that's
being legal about it.
That's actually a good point, because you have traveled down here, and like when Rudy Giuliani was down here and they were questioning the vote election, and he asked one of the senators, like, how many illegals do you have in your state? None of them had a freaking actual count. Yeah. And so, you know, considering from what you said, yeah, I would expect that to be about right. Nobody knows. I mean, it's millions. And freaking even like Dee's out here in the chat, man, he's in Canada and he's like, dude, we're getting busloads of these people up here.
Yep.
And it's like, I mean, they flow all the way from north to south. You got Iranians and freaking basically terrorists. I can't even imagine how many terrorists we probably have in our own.
Well, how do you think the sleeper cells got in to start putting in the whole PC and liberalized ideology?
Freaking Ilhan Omar.
Exactly.
Rashida Tlaib.
Bless you.
Yeah.
Oh, you mean the chick that has the husband? I mean, brother husband. I mean, a husband. I mean, you know that one.
Yeah.
They're starting the impeachment thing today. Is that
I thought that was tomorrow.
I don't care. I don't watch it because it'll just piss me off even more.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a circus anymore. I mean, this.
Yeah, it's a circus, all right. It's a freaking joke.
I heard it was postponed again.
I heard
Postponed
Newsmax
again?
says there's so much overwhelming evidence against Trump. I'm like, unbelievable. What evidence?
I heard the same thing with the Russia investigation.
You know, a lot of these news corporations, especially the ones that we just walked through, just bend it over to the pressure. George Soros.
So, not trying to get copyright here, but I got something pretty funny that pretty much depicts our government at this point.
You can't share anything anymore.
No, we're all gonna get screwed.
I want to
you
share
want
with you
share it
guys
or
a way to hopefully get around that.
How?
You need to go somewhere else.
Well, and that's what I don't know if anybody has seen the links that I've been posting.
I did. I followed it. The note?
Yeah, so it's an open-ended note. And so one, I'm going to be doing a couple of different ones. I'm going to try to do it like threads, and then I'm going to make a directory. And what I want to do is try to get, well, you guys see the one where I'm having everybody post their channels.
That's our government right now.
Hey, my wife loves that show. She does.
That was pretty
She's an
good.
animal person. She loves that.
No, I am too. I've got cats, dogs, snakes, geckos. But one big old happy family here.
You know, growing up, man, I always hunted. You know, I still do. I hunt with a bow now, and I'm an outdoors person. I'm an animal person. Since I've gotten older, though, I just don't feel like shooting Bambi anymore. You know, I just, not that I won't if I'm hungry, but even when I was a kid, I had enough respect for it. The only time I did it is when I was putting food in the freezer. That was it. I never did the deer head mounts and stuff like that. And we used just about everything we could off the deer. And we used the bone and the antlers for knife making for handles, and we kept all that stuff just to process it. Granted, though, I don't have all the knowledge to use every single bit of an animal, but you know, I mean, we even dried out the hide and everything. Granted, most of it was used for rugs because they're not very fashionable, but still, you know,
So
I see
you don't
some
have-
now. They just
You don't have the testicle sack that you can clip onto your belt loop?
I had that surgically installed because I'm lacking in some areas.
Survival Living, do you make sinew?
Did anybody
Survival
watch
Living.
the Super Bowl?
What's that?
Survival Living, did you do you make sinew? You know, where you take
No, I've never made. You're talking about making sewing material out of the intestine?
Yeah, so you take it and it's called sinew, and you wax it, and you can actually take and thread your deer skin. My stepdad used to make, well, we used to spend a lot of time on the Indian reservations, and during certain times, you know, I had to wear my squaw outfit and my little moccasins, and I even had earrings made out of porcupine quills, and they used sinew from the deer.
Really?
Yes.
See, I've never done that process. I'm gonna have to do some research in that because that's actually really cool because you're saving a lot of thread material and able to use the exact same material from the animal itself. I have to check that out.
Yeah, deer
apparently
horn
I've got apparently I got Cherokee in me. I knew I had some type of Native American, but I wasn't sure. Then my wife said, "Look at your cheekbones, you're Cherokee." I'm like, well, maybe, I don't know. Most of my family was from North Carolina. I mean, we got some down here in Florida, but most of my family was in North Carolina. I'm like, oh, okay, that makes sense.
I had a little bit of Indian once too. She's 28 now.
I'll have to take a look at the process to make sinew. I like the idea. I'll definitely have to check that out. A lot of people, I really push everybody to learn how to do stuff like this. Not pushing my channel. Look for channels that teach you how to do things. Don't just listen to the echo box. Watch how to do things for yourself. That is key. One day, the internet's not going to be here. Okay. When you need to do something, if you don't have if you don't have knowledge of it, I mean, books are great. Don't get me wrong, books are great. I don't put a lot of stock in books because you don't know who it's been written by. I've had people come into my chat and other channels going, hey, this is a great idea. I'm going to use this. I'm writing a book. But they have no clear idea of actually how to do the process. They just took an idea and they wrote it down, and now they're going to sell it as a book as if they're an authority. If you got a book, try the stuff out. Just because it's in there doesn't mean it works. All right, so definitely try everything out, work on it. That way you know for a fact. Like I forgot who it was saying, learn a trade. Treat it like a trade. Yeah. Learn how to do this stuff. That way, no matter what, you already know what to do.
Yeah, dude, I like when you use that AA battery to start a fire and burn the crap out of yourself.
Dude, that wind picked up just right, and to burn all the hair off my hand there. It was real windy that day, and it took a while to get that thing to light. I had to keep on moving the camera around and retake, and the wind was just too bad. And when it took, that was it.
Yeah.
But yeah, 9-volt batteries work the best with. We've all seen the SOS pad 9-volt battery, but most of your electronics that you carry, like we're doing an example, a nature hike, someone with a camera out in the woods, they don't take 9 volts. They have AAAs, AA's, or they have the cell phone battery type of thing. You know, just use what you got. I mean, I guess I could have spent about 6 hours out there trying to do a bow drill or something like that.
I just thought that was crazy. I just thought that was crazy. You used a little piece of copper wire and a freaking the outside of a freaking gum wrapper. I mean,
yeah, you can use a gum wrapper as long as it's got a lot of aluminum foil in it. Some of the new gum wrappers aren't really metal. You can trim them. Take a gum wrapper and trim down the center just so you have a small strip, and you can use that on both ends of your batteries connected together and heat it up. But yeah, using that small wire, I'll be honest, I got the idea from when I was locked up in prison. We'd take our batteries from our little radio that you can buy, and that's how we lit our cigarettes. We'd take a piece of wire connected to and light it up with lighter cigarettes with it, because you can't have a lighter. So that's where I learned that trick. I didn't tell everybody, hey, let me show you what I learned in prison. No, it's a survival thing. If you need a cigarette, you don't have a lighter, which has duct tape.
You probably know how to make jailhouse shine too.
Yeah, how to make some buck? Absolutely. Thankfully, I don't drink anymore. I was going over my novel for my members and stuff on my channel, just the paid membership thing. And I was reading it. I'm doing a readout of it because it's no longer available in print. And I was sitting there reading this thing. And of course, my main character is drunk all the time. I'm like, yeah, that's back when I used to drink a lot. I realized that, yeah, if you drink a lot, it does affect your life a lot.
Yeah.
Nothing against anybody that drinks. I have no problem with that. I had to quit drinking because I got tired of the hangovers. They suck. The older you get, the worse they get. So I gave it up. I'm just not a young buck anymore.
I don't even think you're as old as I am. Dude, I'll be 48 on the 25th.
Oh, God, you are old. I'm 42.
But I have never jumped rail cars. I'll tell you what, that's one thing. And that's one thing that a lot of people don't understand about you. Fortunately, I know enough about your background where, I mean, you did a lot of stuff that most people would have never thought of. So, like, when you do your channel, it's like, dude, I learned this along the way. And I mean, right, freaking Patriot was talking to me earlier. Somebody was trying to say that what he did was just mocking or taken from other people's channels and trying to put it on himself. It's like, no, this guy's been prepping for longer than you've even thought about having a channel. So yeah, and it's like for you, I mean, I can imagine you probably started when you were in your teens. You probably started learning how to prep and how to do this crap. I mean, because honestly, dude, if you don't follow survival living, this guy has been doing this for so long. I mean, you'd be foolish to not follow him. And
well, I'll say this much. You said something about Patriot there. Yeah, we get haters no matter what you do, and to comment where they say, well, he's just redoing what someone else has done. The fact is, survival is repetition. There's hardly anything new out there. What it is, all right, let's say you take my channel, his channel. We're taking our platform and we're going to teach the correct way of doing something. It doesn't mean he's repeating anything or copying anything. He's taking the idea, perfecting it, showing you what actually works and what don't work. That's it. I've seen it where people say, well, you're just copying such and such. Hey, well, I guess I shouldn't stack any food because I'm copying Dangerous Freedom because he's vacuum sealing rice. So you know what? That's out. I'm done. I don't know how I'm going to prepare now because someone else has done that. Better not even stock food because, you know, I think Patriot over there, I think he stocks food too. So, you know, I better not do that because I'll just starve to death. I'll eat bugs. I don't think anybody's prepping bugs yet.
Dude, honestly, you know, on that same note, dude, I actually like the way you do it, where you measure it out, you know, a cup at a time. You know what I mean? And you seal it up.
Oh yeah,
dude. I mean, that's a smart way of stacking it because you know, when I open one of my buckets of rice, which is like 35 pounds, I mean, you know, it's like I'm either gonna have to reseal it or we're gonna have to eat the whole thing in, you know, a couple of months. Which,
man, go ahead.
Well, the whole thing about that is that, you know, if you actually go on to YouTube, for instance, you know, I did one the other day on some EDC considerations, everyday carry. You know, man, if you just type in EDC videos or EDC considerations or EDC, man, you'll get 10,000 videos that pop up.
Yeah.
You know, but you know, maybe there's 2 people that are subscribed to me that ain't subscribed to them other people and just really never thought about it. And if that can help out them 2 people, you know what I'm saying? I mean, why is that a bad thing? I mean,
it's not a bad thing.
And I'm not copying anybody. I'm giving my opinion on, you know, some things that I believe are important to carry around on you. One is a knife, one is a multi-tool, and the other is a flashlight. You know, I mean, you know, yeah. Well, obviously, there's a lot of other things that you should. I agree with that. I was just trying to give a couple of examples.
Just
you know,
saying,
because
a 3D self mag light has saved my life in the past against someone that had their hands around my throat.
Oh,
so
yeah, oh man, yeah. If you get a one of the big mag lights, yeah, cops use them all the time.
Well, I carry that wherever I go, and you can carry a flashlight wherever you are, even into a bank. So it's like, you know, can't hurt, right?
Yeah. Well, I want to hit on what Patriot 3%er was talking about there. For those that aren't YouTube creators, I want to tell you a little secret about being a YouTuber. To get our channel to grow, we have courses. Actually, YouTube provides courses for us to study and learn how to be a better YouTuber. Because if you're not getting views and if you're not getting watch time, your channel will never be out there. When people search for a topic, your channel will not pop up. It will show all the bigger channels that have more views and more interaction. So one of the things they teach us is find a topic that people are interested in. All right, like you said, EDC, you type it in, there'll be 10,000 videos on it. A lot of people have looked for this. So now as a YouTube creator, you want to look at it and see how to make that story yours, how to put your own personal spin, your thoughts, your experience into it, and to attract new people to view it. And so you're not completely repetition, you're showing your views of this subject. It doesn't mean that he's trying to rip off anybody. The fact is, even as a writer, all ideas have already been used. That's just it. Every idea that's out there has been used in writing world, in YouTube, in movies. It's all been used.
Everywhere.
So basically, we're influenced by everything around us: music, television, literature, everything. And then you take an idea and you make it yours. So that's what a YouTuber does. So when someone goes, before you go typing on someone's channel where you're just trying to rip off, so no, it's not ripping off. It's just you're adapting to a video. You've seen the potential, and you might have a couple ideas that you want to throw into it. That's all.
And there's so many subjects about one topic that you can go into before it gets old.
Right. And here's the thing is, all right, Survival Living does a video, and I see something and I'm like, man, I could see where that's pretty freaking awesome, and he done this, and then I'm gonna come on there. And what I do, because I like Arkansas Living, we mess with each other a lot, and but if he comes out with some good content, or you do, and I'm gonna say, man, I saw this on Arkansas Living's channel, and here's something that I use, to add on to what he, and I always tell, I've had a lot of people ask me the question. Look, there he goes. See, I've had a lot of people ask me the question of, how do you know what to prep? And I say, well, the first thing you got to figure out is your area. Dangerous Freedom and I talked about that this morning. Dangerous Freedom is going to prep differently than I'm going to. He lives in a desert. I live in a very wet climate. So
here's a bit of. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Well, his focus is going to be on different items than mine. Now we're going to have a lot of the same things, but he may store his differently. Maybe he has to do something a little differently. Maybe he has to add a humidifier into a part of his house to keep these preps.
Yeah, I gotta keep the damn scorpions out of it.
Here's my 2 cents with that. Get your food and water, and then assess your situation and go from there.
And I started kind of reverse. I started with my Second Amendment, and thank God I did. I started that in 2015. I was buying my ammo for 10 and 20 cents a round, and now it's going for over $1.50 from what I understand. Like, seriously, I could turn around and sell half the stock. And I would be like, I would make 3 to 4 times as much as I bought it for. I mean, and they're talking about gold and silver, and I'm like, okay, yeah, maybe, but honestly.
Well, I'll tell you about gold and silver. We stack that. That's just to keep our wealth when the economy comes back. You're not going to sit there. All right, when everything goes to crap first, and it just depends on the scenario. If the dollar drops, gold and silver value will be there. All right. But if the dollar drops and SHGF hits, you're not going to be able to buy jack with any silver. No, I'm not going to sell you a can of beans for, I don't care how much silver you got. But when the economy starts rebuilding and commerce sets into play, gold and silver can be used as currency. But I wouldn't sit there and drop everything I've got in gold and silver unless I'm planning on moving to a different country and buying here where it's cheaper, and then go to that other country and live off the rest of my life off of my gold and silver investments. Yeah. But as far as survival, food first, water filtration, and then, like you said about the Second Amendment, I don't know how that worked out with you with your boating accident. I'm sure you lost quite a bit. But yes, I do agree with you that a protection is very important. I always say at least 6 months worth of food and water first. All right, 6 months worth of food and water is roughly, I can take the amount that you would pay for a good 7mm Remington and get good 4 months supply of food for 2 people.
Yeah.
And that's about $700 for a good hunting rifle with a scope and everything. I can take that money, and then the next time I would buy a bang stick. But like you just said, like you pointed out, ammunition, everything has to be. Right now is not the time to be trying to prepare your Second Amendment rights at a later date. Right now, you better be getting something in your gun safe now before it's gone.
Yeah, it's too late.
And I'm going to say this too. Okay, I made a big decision.
Sorry.
I made a big decision the other day on buying my first bulletproof vest. Statistically speaking, when you have so many people buying guns and ammo, you're statistically, running into more guns and bullets. So your risk for being shot in whatever situation goes up. So would it not be smart to, invest in a bulletproof vest? So I got that when I could, because in this area, they're going like hotcakes.
Did you already?
Yeah, I got mine too.
And if I never the thing is, if I never use it in my whole life, and it's fine because I'll know at least I'll have it.
Yeah, okay. I bought two for myself. I bought one for myself, one for my oldest boy, because honestly, my oldest boy is 20 years old. He already has his own rifle, and we already go out shooting. All of us go out shooting here. I mean, they're
build them toys.
Yeah, so it's like, do you have it in your possession, or did you just order it and you're waiting like 6 weeks to get it?
I went and got mine off the shelf.
There you go. Okay, so you got it. That's one thing.
It's hanging in my closet right now.
That's one thing that a lot of people don't understand. It's like, okay, you may have ordered it, but if they're telling you it's going to be 6 to 8 weeks to get
now, granted, it's only level 3A, but that's higher than what the cops use around here. So
what did you get? The soft stuff?
The soft stuff, yeah. That's all I could get at the time.
I went with steel.
Look at it this way. Where I'm at, unless SHTF hits tomorrow and everyone pulls out their rifles, most of what, as long as society remains some bit of stable, you're not going to have people with rifles. You're going to have people with, 357 and lower. So, for my situation, for, buying it off the shelf and that being the only thing available, the highest thing available, I'll take it.
Yeah. It's lightweight.
And I can also, I can get the plates to up it to level 3A plus or whatever the next level is. Yeah. And those can take 223 and 556. So if I ever wanted to upgrade, I can still.
Yeah. I use steel targets to shoot at.
Well, here's my thoughts on that if you want to hear it.
Yep.
Okay. All right. I just want to confirm. All right. So I don't know if you guys have ever seen Demolition Ranch. He's here on YouTube.
Oh yeah.
Do not buy your body armor on Wish.
From Wish.
Okay. I don't know if you guys saw that dragon scale stuff, man. I'm like, oh man, you get that for $80. I paid $340 for our plate armor. And I bought that about 4 months ago. Yeah, Flex Seal.
Don't rely on Flex Seal either.
We have ours. I'm not gonna say that means that we're safe. The fact is, if you get hit, we have plates, so it makes it a lot easier. It pushes the trauma zone more broadly than the soft armor. Soft armor, you're gonna take some trauma. All right, you're gonna have some cracked ribs, cracked sternums. Now, can you survive that? Yeah, you can. But I also, if you're getting armor, make sure you get some good first aid equipment, suture kits. The fact is, most of your wounds are going to be arms, legs, sides, stuff like that. And unfortunately, without the right antibiotics and surgical team that you can get to, those injuries, many will succumb to death on those. The fact is, a bullet wound is nasty. That's the amount of infection that's going to kick in on that. Obviously, the key is to stay out of a gunfight. Having that level of protection does help you. I'm not going to deny that one bit. I do like plate armor better just for the dispersion of the force. It's more broader instead of more narrow with the soft armor. Only because of the sternum. I've had my sternum cracked before, so I know if I got trauma in the chest again, that's probably what's going to pop again. So yeah, it's a good thing. But
first
I'm not saying
first keep the level-headedness to stay out of the situation.
Yeah, I'm not going to say that
if you don't need to be there, don't be
Rambo.
there.
Yeah, exactly. If you don't need to be there, don't be there. But if you got to go in and try to get something for your family, strap up, load up, and then go in. Hopefully, you got plenty of people watching your tail. I'm mixed on the whole gray man thing. I hear a lot about gray man, and I do believe in slipping in, slipping out. Merch? Yeah, I did hear he's got merch, which is awesome. I'm not saying nothing bad about his channel at all. That's not what I'm saying here. The gray man philosophy. Okay, so as a train rider, we were gray men. All right, we slipped into town. We slipped in and out of the train yards. all you saw was a dirty person with a backpack, and then they're gone. You don't know who it was. Okay, most people chalked us up as homeless people passing through. They didn't know we're train riders. In the early stages, maybe, but if you're trying to gray man and go get supply and you're armed and you got a rifle strapped across your chest, you're no longer gray man. You just become a combatant in an area.
Yeah,
if you're gonna gray man, everything has to be hidden. You have to be slimline, and then you really need to have other people with you, not all grouped up, spaced out. If you're gonna be walking into a city, space everybody out. Don't group up, because all that did is just drew my attention to, hey, there's 6 people walking there. What are they doing? Now, if you space it out, I saw one person walk, 10 minutes later, another person walk. I'm really not paying much attention. Well, in SHTF, of course, I'd be eyeballing everybody funny. But yeah, I mean, I've heard the gray man stuff, but they're also talking about carrying their AR-15. I'm like, you're a combatant now. You're not gray man. Well, I'll hide it underneath my jacket. Have you tried walking around with your AR underneath your jacket? You look like an idiot.
Well, the whole thing.
Not to mention the fact that like a lot of the stuff, like I know Patriot, 3%er, a lot of our gear is geared toward like the 3% and constitutional. I mean, a lot of our gear has the American flag on the sleeve. I mean, I honestly, I don't have a whole lot of gray man gear. I mean, honestly, I'm trying to think. I got a couple pairs of blue jeans that I could throw on, but a couple of ink or blue shirts. That's about as gray man as I could go. And I mean, I do carry my concealed.
Yeah, but the whole thing about the gray man thing is, if you're going to go a gray man style operation, then what you're going to want to do is, the first thing, you can't be shaved and clean shaved, and you're going to have to continue to, you're going to have to let people in your camp, in your house, and whatever it is, you got to let them eat the food, and you've got to eat just enough to sustain you, because you do not want to be going out there looking all healthy and clean and then trying to hide in a just in an old hoodie and everything, and you look all clean shaven, and you got to have that portion. And just to tell you straightforward, Dangerous, there are a lot of things that people still don't know, including yourself, about what I do have, and so gray man, there are a lot of options for myself in multiple fashions and multiple situations. And this is something I've learned over the years of prepping, and paying attention and researching different ideas and different things. And that's the whole thing. The gray man deal, I think, can be used beneficially, but survival living is absolutely right. You do not go by yourself, and you do not group up. You got to have some people always. If you go out, you've got to have security. I mean, that's just it's got to be that way. And if you go out alone, you are subject to not come back.
I like what you're saying about your image. Exactly correct. I completely agree with you on that. And I guess if I look at gray man, it would be really good for reconnaissance missions. Like you said, starving yourself out, making yourself look like everybody else. You won't be carrying. I mean, you might be carrying a piece on you that way is hidden just for your immediate protection. But you're not walking around with your battle rattle. I mean, I got battle rattle too. I'm not going to wear that if I'm going to try to blend in, because everyone's going to be like, now if where I'm going at has everyone all geared up like that, then yeah, I'd dress appropriately. But watch your target, look at what they're doing, look at the routine, get all that stuff down, so you know what you're walking into. And like you said, have somebody watch your back. Get people in Overwatch. You can make a very long shot with a little bit of skill. All right, just start practicing on moving targets. You can do it. Have your Overwatch watching your back. I mean, there will be blind spots and stuff. I mean, it sucks. I mean, I like to sit and say, man, this is going to be great when everything happens. It's going to be cool. I get to use this now. Yeah, I want to use a lot of my stuff. I really do. But there's going to be a lot of people dead. So, I ain't joking about that. That's going to suck. But, yeah, the gray man, I do see some applications, but the whole build your prep off of nothing but the gray man, I don't like that idea. I don't think these people are going to make it with that mentality.
Right.
Guys,
It has its place.
I gotta run real quick. My kids are coming home from school, so I gotta make sure they do their homework and stuff. So I'll see you guys later. But yeah, I'm suspended for I'm suspended for a whole week, so I'll put that link in the chat room again. Make sure you subscribe to that second channel because I'll be live on that this week.
Okay.
All right. Thanks, guys. God bless you all.
That's funny, Biak. So no, you probably shouldn't wear a ghillie suit to the store. And it might be kind of a dead giveaway, man. That would be like me.
Hey, man, I like my ghillie suit. That thing's freaking awesome. Dude, I used to make my own out of burlap. I used to have a burlap sack base.
Remember the outro you did where you're all like dancing in it?
Yeah. Hey, man, those are my best dance steps, all right? Give me a break. I can't dance. That's my brother playing the jaw harp, too.
If y'all haven't subscribed to Survival Living, you just, like, seriously, this guy has been there. He's really done things, man. I mean, honestly, I watch a lot of prepper channels, but this man right here, he's literally done those things. Like, he's done the hard things. So,
well, I just try to show you what works and what doesn't work, and if it doesn't work, I'll show you it don't work. I'll show you my screw ups. I remember when I was trying to make a desalinator, trying to purify salt water. Well, my copper tubing and everything, I was using two-ply sticky tape, and the copper tube got so hot it was making it gooey and everything. It was a freaking mess. I left it. I'm like, yeah, I screwed up. So then I started building. I haven't showed it yet. I got to get my worm out, and actually that worked better off of our wood stove. Running a worm around our chimney on that, and that actually worked a lot better for our water purification if we're trying to use salt water. We just put the salt water container directly on the stove, and when the steam comes out of the worm, it makes it a lot easier. But we just have to. But you have to do it at a certain angle, because if you don't, it just keep running back down into the thing. So it's a little bit of trial and error on a lot of stuff. But there are some channels. I mean, really, guys, if you want to learn prepping, look for the channels that show you how to do stuff, not just tell you need to start prepping, but they don't show you what to prep. Like Dangerous Freedom and Picture 3% was saying, prep for your area. Everybody's area is differently. Well, I don't need to be preparing shorts if I'm in the cold area.
That's cold.
Yeah, I mean, like seriously, like Central Florida said, he digs 2 feet in the ground, and his hole is already filling in with groundwater. Whereas we have to drill 30 feet before we even get close to water down here. I mean, it's crazy, but yeah.
Dug a shallow
I can't wait till we get to Wyoming, man. I'm digging out our groundwater well by hand, so we'll be filming that. It's 47 feet down, so I show how to shore up the walls and everything, so it doesn't collapse on you. But I'm going to show everyone how to do that.
Before I lose internet, can I show you guys all something out in the backyard?
Please do.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, I got my laptop outside in the cold, so I'm watching my battery go from almost full to like half. So, use what you have. You do not have to always pay money to get things. Like when these crazy trees come down on our home, we've already taken down about 15. But it impaled our home. So we have roof metal on our house. Take that metal. Okay, never mind the dump truck, but take that metal and make yourselves some raised beds. Can you guys see those or no?
Yeah, I can see them.
Yeah.
So, I mean,
raised beds are great.
Yeah, and, throw your stumps. I mean, we got trees for days. We got stumps. We got, we pulled out, I took the truck and I pulled them around out front, out back. And you can take those stumps and throw them right in. It's called hugelkultur. So you can take them stumps and put them right in your raised bed gardens. You put all your junk in there and let it decompose. Throw in some worms. If you got kids or grandchildren, they love getting worms. Have them go and do that with you, But you can take something crappy that happened, like an impaled roof. When you get your roof done, make sure the contractor, unless you're doing it yourself, leaves your supplies behind, because those can be used later. Even to, it's not going to stop a bullet, but you can even use those to board up that metal. Of course, then you can't see out either. So what are you going to do, right?
Are you stepping on snow?
Yep. Stepping on snow.
Hey, that metal siding and stuff works great for rain collectors too.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Arkansas.
You put that metal right up there in your loft, above your garage, and you ever need it, you bring it down and do a project. Just saying.
Well,
yeah,
Arkansas.
We got snow.
I made a mistake, and I planted okra in a raised bed one time, and I had to use a step ladder to pick it. Kind of ridiculous.
Survival living.
Yes.
And the way I dress, and purple 3%er, you know, we could go almost from, I'll say, Washington, D.C., all the way down to Florida, and carry what we need. And we ain't talking about the ARs or anything. We're just talking about basic what we would use as a gray man. We're dressed just as is. We just carry what we need basically. Every time I do a video, most of my friends that's around my house, they ask about that gray man theory, and they're wondering why I'm doing them videos. And then they turn around and you don't have nothing on you. All of a sudden, I show them, oh, I didn't have nothing on me. I had 9, what you call a sheath knife, 3 or 4 other things. And then you didn't even see the choker I had. And I was going like, you should be looking at stuff just like at a person playing and copying. You go into a rich side of town and you're looking for a job, what do? You have to dress up and shape and look presentable. You get out to the streets or the ghetto area where you have to change jackets real quick, grab a sweatshirt. If you have to run across that area, like clothes hangers and stuff, you'll see homies usually leave their sweatshirts out. Snatch one of them, just put it on, start walking, just like they do. Just stop exactly the footsteps the way they do. We can go anywhere we want. I love watching my friends try to figure that out. They still working about that gray man theory. I'm going like, I'm just being me walking around. But you want to know if I had any toys on me? Well, here's a toy, here's a toy, here's a toy. They're going like, shit, we didn't even see that. I do this every day. I've been doing it since I was 10.
I agree with you. Definitely blending into your surroundings. Like you said, you take a look at what we're wearing right now. I'm wearing my flannel shirt. This is actually one of my old welding shirts because it's got a little bit of flannel on the inside. Kept me from freezing my butt off at the shipyard. But yeah, most people around here, this is what we wear. I mean, yeah, you definitely want to blend into what your normal stuff is. Like you said, you go to your rich section, you don't want to be wearing, well, I still wear denim with my sleeves rolled up. I'm just a redneck. But anyway, I'm not shaving my sideburns. But you know, it's gonna suck if I have to go into a city where no one's wearing sideburns. Obviously, I'm gonna stick out, so I'm not shaving my sideburns. Tough.
Just drop your head down and keep walking. They won't pay attention to it.
There you go. They won't pay attention.
My uncle is just like you, and we went from Fort Bragg, and this is right after Vietnam. And everywhere he went, he had a different way of doing stuff, and I could never figure it out. He's going like, well, you got to go to this public schooling, so you don't have to dress this way. Now I'm going to put you in a private school, and I got to dress this way. I'm going like, shit. And that's the first. I'm the only kid that can cuss in front of my uncle because I was always shy. I never talked to nobody hardly, but I talked to full-grown men just like a man. I never got in trouble for doing that. But that's what they told me. Every place you go, you learn to dress and walk like they do. And most of the time they won't pay attention. Only one place I had a problem was in Raleigh, going to a courthouse. I had a Cubicon stick on my keychain, and I had a dumb cop sit there saying, you can't take that in there. By the time he could figure out what was going on, I had my cousin coming up. She runs that Free Legal across Canada. You know, she's got the biggest law firm in the United States. She walked right up. He can go anywhere I want. I was like, shit, he said it here. You can have the stick. I didn't need that. I can use anything else.
Can you be silly a minute?
Rockabilly Idol. Hey, I'm immortalized anyway. I'm on YouTube singing "Burning Love" while I'm lip singing. So you know what? It's all right. I'm still not going to shave my sideburns. I did want to say hello to Arkansas Living. He only piped in for a little bit, man. I love your channel, man. I'm afraid I don't get to comment all the time. We've been having internet issues this month, but next month I'll be able to spend more time on it. But just so everyone knows, my son is doing much better. He's just got a little bit of a cough left now. He's been sick for about 11 days, and it only been maybe 5 days ago when he got tested, and that's when the test results came in. About 5 days ago when the test results came in about the COVID stuff. But yeah, he's doing much better. He's doing a lot better.
Did he lose his sense of smell?
What's that?
Did he lose his sense of smell?
No, he did not lose his sense of smell. My mother lost her sense of smell and taste. But he didn't. He just had a lot of stuff in his chest and his sinuses and everything. Now he's just snotty nose and a little bit of cough. So he's doing much better now. Full of energy. My mom, unfortunately, has got a lot of the body aches and stuff and the migraines and stuff that came with it.
You guys want to know what was in that big, huge box this morning I brought in the house?
Sure, why not?
Okay, so it's 2 3-feet lights. All right. But the box that came in.
Oh my God!
Hey, there's your gray man right there. Just ship yourself with a FedEx package.
Talking already. All right, Bigfoot, wrap her up.
I know. He would totally.
Did you ever find out what that brown stuff was on the door?
Is that box huge, or are you just really
tiny? Yeah, y'all, that's weird. So I texted Bigfoot, okay, and he told me he had no clue. So I went into my daughter's room. She has no freaking clue. What the heck happened in
Was
there?
it dried up blood from the other day?
No, the blood's different. No, this was like coffee or something. Y'all want to go see the blood? My dog wants in here with me too.
Dog.
This box is huge. Like, seriously. And there's room behind me. And that's all that came in here with 2 lights.
I don't think Bigfoot would be able to fit.
Is that a box from Jared's?
No, the Amazon dropped it off on the front porch this morning.
They do that with huge boxes for little yeah. I found that.
So I felt a little boxed in. I had to get out. I cleaned up. I cleaned up most of the blood, but there's still blood. Like, I gotta take the garbage out too. But there's like, I'll probably get on the stairs. It's still on the railing and got blood down there.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, blood on the railing.
The thing about blood, man, it has a way of staining.
Well, I sprayed it. Then we had more blood yesterday.
It adds, it adds character. I mean, like, honestly, I've got carpet around here that has blood on it. You know, from
I mean, think about it. When somebody goes up to your front porch during SHTF, they'll think twice.
Yeah.
I was going to ask if the Amazon driver just threw the package and ran.
Not to mention, there's a sign that says trespassers will be shot. Survivors will be shot again.
Arkansas was right. My stepdad hit a minor artery. So yesterday when he took off the dressing I put on the night before, it basically shot right up. And well, it pulled up first, and then it started splitting up in the air. So, yeah, needless to say, it's been real bloody around here lately.
I will live it. You ever saw we had this old day that would actually go and sneak up on jets? You ever tried that before?
Say that again?
Take a trip on a jet without paying for it. You just go up under the tire and lock up on, and then when they take off, you just right up there with the tire.
This isn't a Marvel movie.
On a jet? No. I mean, yeah, back in my day with Tom Cruise on Mission Impossible, that was just a regular Tuesday, you know. But no, I've never tried that. Back when I was in the Air Force, we used to park right there at the end of the flight line because they have the fences and stuff. You can actually sit there when they take off and just like right over your car. Now they won't let you do that, but back when I was in, you could actually sit right there on the flight line, right on the other side of the fence with your vehicle, and the jets would take right off over you. It's freaking awesome, loud as can be. I don't know why my hearing's so bad, but still, it was really cool. But no, I've never tried to climb up on a jet. I did used to ride between the semi tires on the trailers that used to load up on freight trains, the mail trucks that take semi truck trailers put on there. That's where you had to hide when you're riding freight train, or you'd be seen. That's a tight little ride.
Well, I got a kick out of it. We had that done like 4 times in Charlotte, Douglas Airport. Kids did it, and they were telling you how dangerous it was. But I was going like, I think I did that once when I was a kid. But I got a kick out of it when everybody was trying to figure it out, and then I found out later that Dalton did it. He took him a trip and got stuck in California, and he said he's coming back home.
No, I've never done that. I don't fly, to be honest. Last time I flew was on a trip to Tampa, Florida. We were doing a job for U.S. Air, and the plane actually had duct tape on the wing. I'm actually looking out the window, looking at the duct tape. That was the last time I ever flew. So yeah, I'm not. Maybe it's 200-mile-an-hour tape. I don't know, but it had duct tape. So that's the last time I've ever been flying, man. That's been, oh man, early 2000. I don't fly.
Yeah, my wife, she goes to Laos all the time. That's where she's from. She's Laotian.
So I'm watching a live feed of the White House.
What's
and
that?
And the flag is at half staff, and we still have a whole bunch of what looks like camper trailer, like those portable trailers you see at a construction site, and a whole bunch of scaffolding on the front lawn.
Hey, is it a holiday today?
I don't know why, but I'll share my screen. Sorry to interrupt.
No, you're good. I was just wondering if there's a holiday today. It seemed like there's something on the calendar. I don't remember.
When's President's Day?
No, that's
today.
This week.
Next week.
That's next week.
Valentine's this week.
I'm fine. I'm in my box.
So dangerous if you could share that just real quick. The flag is at half staff still.
Okay.
And the White House is completely dark. There's no lights on inside at all.
Okay.
Right. Yeah, there
I'm
is
still waiting on the aliens to hit the White House. That's why they got them troops there.
Wow, that's live?
Yeah. Supposedly.
Oh. Okay, yeah, I'm not seeing much lighting at all.
No,
I got a little small screen on mine.
Yeah, I think it's fenced off like Fort Knox.
Oh no, but we don't need fences in America.
But what's with the trailer? What's with the trailers down here?
They did it here in Arizona too, man. They put up freaking double fences down
the
here.
The flag is
around
at half staff. I don't know. Just it doesn't look right to me.
Well, I know
you
that
have these construction trailers here. I don't get it.
None of it is right, man. Come on.
The flag was at half staff because weren't FBI agents
right? But for this long,
right?
That happened last week.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay in my box.
And I don't see anyone walking around and doing anything. It's dead quiet.
Do you think the scenery is real?
I think they're all hungover from the Super Bowl last night. They probably all watched it, thinking, "Oh, Tom Brady's gonna take another ring, man. He's got almost enough to fill up every finger on his freaking hands, man."
Oh no, I'm standing corrected. There's a guy down here.
Oh, I can't see him. Is his dick in his hand? All right, probably the only
All I
guy.
know is that when Joe Montana retired, football went to hell.
What in the hell am I doing out here, anyways?
I don't know. It just seems very odd to me. So,
Do you think the scenery is real?
Honestly, dude, what doesn't seem odd about?
Do I think what is real or what?
The scenery? Do you think the scenery is real? So you know how, like in a movie, they take a building, but then everything behind it and around it is actually like imaged in.
CGI.
Like CGI?
Yeah.
I don't think this is, from what I'm seeing here.
Yeah, it's definitely not.
It's
CGI.
almost like it was taken in a different part of the year, or I don't know.
It's got snow there right now.
She came out of the box.
Yeah, you can't stay in the box forever.
Hold on. Yeah, me and Lake Fairy actually have a shtick that we do together.
Lake Fairy prep her out of the box.
Wait,
Oh, all right. Hold on. I gotta go find it.
You gotta go find her little toy.
My toy.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
I don't know where my thing is.
Hold on. I gotta do this. All right. Hold on. This is actually pretty. Dude, I love the hell out of this. Heather and I figured this one out a little while ago.
I don't know what I did with it.
Oh man, no, you can't lose the shark.
I know. Well, we had so many people here all weekend that I have no idea where I stuck it last.
That's could be taken out of context.
Yeah.
Next on the Don't Stream at 10. Jeez.
That's fine. I've hung out with guys all my life. I know what it's all about. I'm still one of the guys usually.
I'm 42. I still ain't figured out what it's about. I'm always lost.
I'll be 45 this June.
Oh, wow.
Oh, well, let me tell you, there's a lot of people pissed off at Biden right now. Well, though I say to that, well, you get what you voted for.
Yeah.
We've been trying to tell you he's a freaking liar and a freaking.
Well, you got to remember, half his votes were dead people.
For the last 3 years.
Dogs too.
Patriot. Sound like conservative patriots watching that C-SPAN news briefing, seeing all them chats. Everybody saying, "I hate that sucker. Where's my money?"
Yeah, it's like the ones that voted only just wanted free shit. That's it. You know, what happened to the country where you actually work for stuff? I mean, yeah, I work a part-time gig now, dedicates more time to the YouTube channel because it's a job too. But I see more and more, just like in the welding field, when I was welding every day, working the last job I got hurt on when I fell. We had some new kids come. I call them kids. They're 23 years old, just straight out of welding school, just sitting there. First day on the job, I should be a supervisor. I'm looking at them like, what? Well, I went to welding school. Hey, jackass, we all had to go through welding school. Okay, you're not. I've been doing this stuff forever. I'm not even a supervisor. I know how to read blueprints. Yeah, it's a requirement to get hired on, you moron. But they walk around thinking that they should be in charge of stuff because they're entitled. I'm like, you have no clue. You can sit there in school all you want to until you get some field training. You don't know jack. Everything looks good on paper. When you actually have to put your hands on it, that's when the fun happens because nothing works. Sorry, I had one of my little rants there.
That's all right.
I've tried.
I was a supervisor. I sat there and watch your boy Brown nose his way up above me. I was like, shit. Let's see if we can do the truck. And then when the boss man wasn't paying attention and he run his mouth to the wrong girl, I said, keep this right here and keep it live. I want to record this. He had to go do that truck. Didn't know shit about that truck. And it was boxes. All you got to do is just, drop a box until you build your wall. Just keep going. Didn't know shit. And when the boss man come back and asked questions, he was trying to say, I did it. That girl just walked up here. Shit. And I'm 56. I think I'm about the oldest one in here.
You got me by a few years. Guardsman, the girl, this girl, Heather, Lake Fairy.
The last
you know what? I'll tell you what, man. You want an awesome moderator?
All the trucks. A boss would leave at 10, and his second right-hand man would take over, and everybody else would take off and go to the break room. And about 2 o'clock, they'll come back to start loading 1 or 2 trucks because I already did the rest of the trucks, and they tell me to go home. So I just said, fuck it. The virus kicked in. I'm like, well, bye.
You worked yourself right out of a job.
Yeah, but you got to think, though, I was doing all the work. I didn't mind. But when that virus kicked in and everybody knows I had the paramedic bag, and they're going like, we're just going to do 1 or 2 trucks. I said, bye, I'm gone. 15 trucks a day, and it's supposed to be us, and you got 25 guys, and it's only one guy doing all the work.
That just reinforces my whole point I made earlier about, okay, even if you have an education and you still do get a job out there right now with everything going on, where's the job security? You can't make a living off of loading 2 trucks.
Yeah, I agree with you on that. Dude, just months ago, a lot of us got laid off. Just a drop of a hat as soon as they said pandemic lockdown. All right, y'all go home. We're shutting this down. Each county's different, each state's different. But I remember seeing ours coming in. I'm like, oh, I started working last summer as an amusement park operator. Hey, it was an easy job, easy gig, paid good, just to mash a button. Standing around going, hey, how's it going? Welcome, blah, blah, blah. Like I'm just a really nice, happy type of go-lucky type of guy. But anyway, it was an easy job. I didn't mind doing it. But as soon as that stuff started rearing its head, yeah, we got laid off. My wife, she got laid off at the restaurant. They just started shutting everything down. Done. Bye. Yeah. Well, what are you supposed to do now? Hey, when I went to go try to file for unemployment, it wasn't there. I couldn't. Didn't make enough. Just not there. So what happens to this family? Luckily, as preppers, in my experience, everyone's always talking about the complete SHTF. Prepping's for everything. All right. When I got hurt, I was out of work for a year going through surgeries. Luckily, we had money put back for rent. Luckily, I got like 62% of my normal wage being on workers' comp. We had food stockpiled. We had all of our stuff stockpiled. We were able to use our preps. Years ago, I had a house fire, lost a lot of preps, but we still had other things stored other places. Natural disasters, everyday life, preps come into play. It's not just Armageddon. Prepping is a way of life. It's been a way of life for many people for many generations. It's for when anything happens. It's not just, oh man, shit has hit the fan. No. It's for everything.
Yeah. Natural disasters, red blackouts, everything.
Mm-hmm.
If you look at like North Carolina, our governor, we all hate him. I don't know how he got in office for again, but he did. This is the part that got me. We on level 3 going on 6 months now. The fun part, the warehouses around the central area from Charlotte to Greensboro, if you're not in the food area, like bread trucks and stuff like that, they're not working. Third shift, there's no more third shift. All the other jobs.
And you got to remember too, we're running on 2019 food stocks too. How long is that going to last?
Yep.
Correct.
After all that flooding and stuff we had in the Midwest, and that affected a lot during 2019. Yeah, there's a lot of misleading information coming from the USDA and everything, talking about our food reserves and everything else. Well, they did a report, 4 months ago, I believe it was, showing the massive shortage of soy. No, it's about 2 months ago. Massive shortage of soybean. And soybean is used in a lot of our food production. I hate to break it to everybody. I know no one likes GMOs. Corn is also having an issue, and that's been used in a lot of our foods that we eat. Not just corn, the byproduct of corn is being used in food. This stuff is going to start affecting us. We're already seeing some small spikes in prices for food. I expect it to continue. Now, will there be shortages as far as not availability? I think so. I don't think it will be as bad as the price gouge, though. I think we're going to see more food as far as prices are going to go through the roof, and it's going to be you're going to have to decide, well, I would buy a steak, but I can't afford that, so let me go get some
one thing I've noticed is there's still food on the shelves, but there's not the variety.
Mm-hmm.
You have food on the shelves, but it's just not as many brands of food.
And they'll also put a selection. Your aisles, if you look at them, they've even shrunk. If you look at from 2 years ago, you'd see 8 different types of cans of corn. Now you go to the store, you might see a narrow thing of 3 different brands, and they're not stacked 5 wide. They're stacked 2 wide or 1 wide, and that's it. And you think, whoa, look at all this food here. Even the shelves, like if you take our Walmart, have been shortened. If you look at the floor, they have been shortened. They've actually taken a whole section out. it's a good 4-foot section that you can see on the floor has been removed to make it look like that food stock is still full.
And see, they haven't done that here where I'm at. I totally understand what you're talking about. And granted, we do have stalkers that come out and pull, some of the stock out to the front to make it look like they're full. But at the same time, I mean, honestly, they're pretty full. I mean, I've been fortunate.
Yeah, like where we are, if you walk, you know how they face up a counter, they pull everything up front. Stick your hand, move that back, see how empty that backside is. Our Walmart here where we're at, you can sit there and move the cans, maybe two cans deep. The rest of it is empty in the back. Usually they put a stack or something like that behind it, or they stack it all the way through. Not anymore. Not here. Not where we're at.
You in Florida though, ain't you?
Yeah, I'm in Florida.
I'm in North Carolina. We got almost
you see my world.
Almost the same thing.
Bug out, you're awesome.
Oh man, hold on, Bug Out. I got a link for you here. Go ahead. You're more than welcome to pop in here anytime, brother. Oh man,
yeah, I'm actually fixing to wrap up here, guys. I've got some things I got to go edit and everything, so I can't stay much longer. All right.
You guys
all
make
right, well,
I'll keep watching you, big guy.
And I'm telling you, man, if you don't follow
I'm actually gonna look for you right now.
I'm telling you, man, you ain't lived yet. Just saying.
I'm gonna go
Hey,
back.
you never know what type of crazy crap's going to be on my channel. I might show up in a ghillie suit and start dancing again. You just never know. Anyway, definitely appreciate you letting me come on. Hello to everyone in the chat. I'm sorry I did not see the chat.
Nice to meet
My
you.
screen is definitely appreciate that. Subscribe. That's awesome. But yeah, I always try to subscribe to everybody. Yeah, that's me with the gas mask.
Okay.
I changed it up because I'm no longer in Central Florida. And since we're going to Wyoming, I didn't want to leave it a Central Florida prepper living in Wyoming. That's just sounds retarded. So we changed it to survival living. And I don't know. I like it. But I can't change the name again because I already got survival living on the back of the Tahoe with a subscribe YouTube sticker. And yeah, I don't have to scrape that stuff off. It costs me like $20, you know?
Yeah.
Anyway,
yeah.
Definitely appreciate it, you guys and gal. Take care, and we'll
I'm
catch
going
you
to drop
later.
your link in the chat. Survival living.
Yeah. Yeah. Post.
I'll do it. I got it.
You got it. Okay. And
Yeah, you're good.
tell the missus I said hello. God,
I will.
Dude, you lucked out, man. I'll tell you what, man. You got such a great woman.
Well, yeah, she puts up with my crap. I mean, come on. I'm trying to get her more onto the channel, but by the time she does Scentsy, it's scented wax and stuff like that business, you know, the little plugins that you put in the wall and stuff like that. So she's always busy doing that with her business and everything because she works a normal restaurant job too, and she does that on the side. So it's kind of hard to get her schedule right with mine for a YouTube channel. She's not against it, you know, but she actually has her own YouTube channel that she started, but she hasn't done anything with. She wanted to do it, and then she realized how much time it takes to edit and everything else. Like, I don't have time for this crap. So, you know, it's still there, but she just hasn't really gotten into it yet. So hopefully we'll be able to get her on more.
When she does, let me know. Let us know.
I definitely will.
Yeah.
She's thinking about more when we get to Wyoming because there's going to be a lot of people asking about homestead life. You know, mine would be building a homestead when we get up there. She's wanting to do her channel more of, you know, cooking wolf meat, things like that. You know, she wants to show how to do that, cooking with the wood stove and stuff. So that's what her channel is going to be more directed on. Right now it's about her rabbits.
I saw that the other day when you pulled up that little rabbit. I was like,
man, those little suckers there, those are my wife's rabbit, okay? Every time I go to film, they wake up. All right. Usually they're sitting there in the corner, you know, they're just hibernating, whatever rabbits do. I don't know. They're just sitting there looking like a knot on a log. And then whenever I start filming, they wake up, they hear my voice talking, and they'll come over, they'll start eating my backdrop or my green screen. Rabbits are like rodents. They gnaw on everything. All right. So they'll sit there and gnaw on that. Or if they see the tripod, they start hitting that. So then I pick up the tripod, put it on the table, and then what they do, they start bumping the table. They know exactly what they're doing. They're out to get me. I'm telling you, they don't like me. They're evil. You ever heard of a rabid rabbit? Okay, they do not like me. Actually,
I got a lot of those here. A lot of rabbits.
It's going to be interesting though, man. We used to grow rabbits for food as a kid, and my wife rescue rabbits. All right, that's what she does. That's why she has two. Those are her pets. I'm like, all right, you can still have your rescued rabbits, but I'm telling you right now, this is a source of food for us because rabbits are easy to raise. You can't just survive off rabbit, guys. Let's let everyone know that the meat's way too lean. You will starve if that's all you're eating. But for a meat source, it is a good source. It's cheap, it's easy. And she's like, well, I don't know if I can do that. I'm like, don't worry, I'll take care of everything. All you gotta do is cook it. She says, it better not look like a rabbit when you come in. I'm like, oh, it won't. I'll take care of all that. So she's in agreement. She understands the prep and she understands the homestead needs. But she is a very big animal lover, and I respect that. You know, I'm not going to sit there with a carcass and throw on the table. Hey, no, I'm not going to do that to her. I'm going to have my own processing area so she doesn't have to see all that. Yeah. And you know, I've had people, well, you need to tell her to wake up. You know, no, I'm not going to do that. I respect that she doesn't want to see blood and guts and all that stuff. I have no problem with that. She's a girl. All right. I've never done that around my sister growing up. I still cleaned and dressed out the animals and stuff away from everybody, brought the meat in. You know, I never did all that stuff. And it's just one of the reasons why she doesn't like the YouTube stuff is the trolls. Because, you know, I'm sure you guys and gals up here, we've all seen the nasty, inappropriate comments from our trolls. Yeah. Some of them are very graphic. And I'm like, are you kidding me? Really? So she doesn't want to deal with that. What's that?
Oh, some of them find your other accounts like on MeWe and want to show you more than you want to see in a private chat.
Oh, what?
Yeah, that's why I don't like Twitter as much. I mean, I like Twitter to help push the channel, but I've gotten so many instant private messages. I'm like, my wife's sitting right there. I said, look at this. Just, why would somebody sit there and send you a picture of the coochie? I'm like, because they're freaking nasty. I have all that stuff. I used to have people send me pictures through the mail. My wife sits right there beside me. I open up the mail right there. I was sitting there, hey, babe, look at this. Just, what is wrong with people? I'm like, I have no idea. There's just something wrong with people in society. There really is. Why would you send that? Wow.
Before you leave Survival Living, I have the important announcement, if Ron is okay with us, to show another channel that is announcing something. And I want you guys to kind of know first, even though there is a few that already know already, because, you know, things happen fast. Do you want to know? Something that's happening this week? Ron? Dangerous?
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, go ahead. I was trying to focus on Detroit Preppin's question.
Hey, Detroit Preppin.
Can anyone on the panel comment on the possibility things will always be the way they are and the masses will always be underrepresented because we are too concerned with our own?
You're right.
I
can't get everybody to agree on one thing most of the time. So I have to agree he is right on that part.
It's like herding cats.
Herding cats.
Exactly. Get them to do what you want and it ain't going to work.
Nope. Yeah.
There you go, Detroit.
Hey, guys, let me go ahead and get up here. I'll catch y'all later, okay?
All right. Thank you.
Again, I appreciate it.
I'll be in touch, and I'm glad that your son is doing well, man.
Yeah, he's doing much better. Thank you. All right, everyone. See y'all later.
Love you, brother.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I really wanted him to know this too. Oh well.
Yeah, he'll probably spot it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I bet. If you put it on there and it goes on TV, he'll see it right there on there.
Can I play it? Because I haven't listened to it at all either.
I don't know what it is.
It's just my phone. It's TJ. Yeah, so I just wanted to let you guys know because it was an hour ago and I just found out she uploaded, but we talked last night, so. Anyway,
Lake Fairy Prepper. You guys, please go subscribe to her channel. Okay, Her and I have been talking. We're going to do a live together. We're going to do it hopefully on her channel, because the reason why is I want to help her get more subscribers and more hours in. Okay?
Awesome.
When we do it, we'll be using StreamYard so other people can join in. We do not know what the topic will be. We're not going to be focused on just a topic. There's going to be something there we're going to be kind of discussing on and off. But for the most part, we just want to have fun. It's going to be a fun video, live. Okay? That's what we're planning. Her and I talked about a certain time and day. But because the both of us, and Heather, it's not just you, I'm like that too. We never know what we're doing. We may or may not can do it right then. I hope you guys understand.
Anyway,
when I go live.
That's awesome.
it is scheduled for Thursday at 8 o'clock, but her and I, we're finding out we are more alike than we actually thought. I have a hard time keeping appointments. So, not that it's like an appointment, but like I have a painting on the bedroom wall I haven't finished. And it's been there for 2 years. And I haven't finished.
I don't even know what that's all about. Holy cow. All right. Bug out. Lake Ferry.
That's pretty funny.
You and TJ aren't the boss of me. They can't tell me what to do. They're not my real dad. I don't even know what the hell that comment
Bug out, I will put you on my lap and I will spank your bed bottom. You knock it on.
I'll put you on time
Where
out.
has this conversation gone?
Normally it doesn't go there until early in the morning.
I love you guys.
I thought we only reached this point at 1 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, or past that.
idea.
Holy crap.
Fixing we're exactly within an hour each other.
And that's what 3 cups of coffee does.
Then drop in native, and then from native to pinball, and then anybody else can jump in later.
Okay, I got you.
That's a good idea.
All right, Patriot, Detroit wants to hear your comment. Oh, sorry. Oh, where is it? There we go. Okay, Patriot, you've been quiet for a while, brother, and you are like my co-host. I know I've got Lake Ferry over there, but maybe he's out taking leak, or he's feeding his rabbits. Who knows what he's
Yes, Dusty, it is me, Prepping 101.
Hey, Dusty.
Yeah, believe it or not, he does get off of that channel that's got 20,000 subs. Holy shit, dude! That is just insane. How you do.
I'm about to break 21 by the end of tonight.
Sweet, dude. I was
You're obviously
in there
doing something right, bro.
I mean, I didn't like comment. I mean, I did say much respect. I did shout you out, but at the same time, it's like, dude, you had 6,000 freaking people in your chat, and I'm like,
Yeah, that's insane. Like, for the amount of subscribers you have and how many people you actually get in your chats, it's quite intense, bro.
dude, I mean, right now we've got over 70.
Again, I don't know how I do it. It's
happens. Because you're just being honest, and people are looking for an honest person, just looking for truth. And that's what it is, man.
Yeah.
I mean, just going to last night's stream, I've got 65,000 views in the last 48 hours.
Well, it's good though, because it means that the word's getting out, and like the way YouTube's crushing people right now. Keep doing what you're doing. Have you gotten any strikes for anything?
I got a warning, but no strikes. So I'm kind of.
Well, keep doing what you're doing then, and make sure you don't let them fuck with you. Sorry to swear.
No, it's okay.
Yeah, I'm a good example here.
But see, the thing
not
is,
after dark, right?
Very good example here, everybody.
I think what is the appeal of my
I'll tell you what, last Saturday.
I think what the appeal of my channel is that I give other people a voice.
Yeah. You give them the opportunity to discuss things and get a little bit closer to understanding things.
Dude, and you're not shy about spreading out the wealth. I mean, you're here in the early morning, afternoon. You know, I mean, you've got a huge show, but you take the time out for some of the smaller people. I mean, we still share the same basic thought pattern. It's like, how in the hell do we fix this? How in the hell do we fix this, man? I mean, you know, I could be like, okay, we're going to come out guns blazing. I mean, honestly, I don't know what the fuck we're going to do. We got to be ready for any option. I think that's all we can do at this point. We have to be ready for any and every option.
For me, I'm watching. The main thing I'm looking at is the collapse. When will that collapse happen?
Shit, it's happening right in front of our fucking eyes, dude.
I'm talking about all Wall Street just fall. Because it's did it before, do it again.
Trudeau has made Canada a nation of potheads, and they're just sitting the fuck down on their couch.
Yep.
Watching TV, smoking weed all day. And now you know what they're pushing on the news here? On City TV in Toronto? Now they're pushing mushrooms. Magic mushrooms. Like, legalize them. Yep. Because you know what? Let's get the whole nation stoned. Now let's get them high on mushrooms. Then they won't be able to fight for shit. Right?
Well, that's the same thing down here. Except ours is going money, but they don't have no jobs.
On the local news, they're pushing this. And it's like, little kids watch the local news. You're pushing drugs in front of little kids even? What's wrong with you? But so I see what their goal is, and their goal is to break people.
Well, like down here in North Carolina, Charlotte, they got a guy who they call the coach. He's going to retrain you how not to lose your keys. Oh, you got to learn about the future, but not use the past. And he does it almost like a preacher.
To not lose your keys.
Yep.
Common sense it's not a common thing anymore. Holy crap.
No, I guess it's better than
video and everything. That's what he's doing is retraining people on everything. I just said, fine, I ain't watching news no more. I just try to get the weather. Wow. I made my own.
No, I don't watch the news anymore.
No, hey, guys.
I refuse.
Yeah.
Patriot 3%er.
Yeah.
Belly.
Yep.
I love you.
Love you too.
Love you too, Lady Fairy.
I'd like to hear what you have to say, and then I'm going to drop down for a while because I've got a house. I still have to sweep my floors, finish sweeping the floors and stuff. I want to hear what you got to say about stuff.
Well, I was trying to answer Detroit Prepping's comment about 30 minutes ago. So here's the thing. Detroit always asks really wonderful questions, and I think it deserves more than just a quick little, just whoop, 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 and there's your answer. So the masses will be underrepresented, because we are too concerned with our own. Okay. See, the thing about that is that a lot of people are worried about losing their bread and circus. You know, I talk about this in my video, a couple of my videos, and people are really concerned with themselves. You know, too busy keeping up with the Jones. You know, I've got to worry about that sweet new car. I've got to worry about, you know, these nice stylish clothing, and, you know, I've got to worry about the Super Bowl, and I've got to worry about, you know, and they continue to worry about all this. And then when you try to talk to people about the problems that are going on, and you start trying to talk about real solutions, the first thing that happens is people go, oh, well, man, you can't do that. And I mean, man, they're gonna label you a racist. They're gonna label you a terrorist. They're gonna label you this. And I'm like,
that's all about the programming, though. I've already been over it in my past videos. It's all about how they program you to think that way.
Okay, so yes. So anyway, the whole fact of the matter is that people need to understand that they're all, while you're sitting around and you're watching these mainstream media. By the way, that is the enemy.
Yep.
Trump was not lying when he said the mainstream media is the enemy. He is absolutely correct, because you know, I watched a video earlier. I'm gonna give this man credit. I'm gonna give this man credit on a video I watched, and it's a Patriot plumber, or prepping plumber. Is it?
Plumber.
You know what I'm talking about? Prepping plumber. Okay, he talked about the fact that of how, you know, the mainstream media, every time they talk, they say, well, this white man shot a black man. Well, this black man done this. Well, this Latino did this, and so by doing that, they constantly mention this in every single thing they do. And they do this for the division, and they start that division, and then they start going, well, then they start picking out these groups and singling them out. See, the Patriots, they're bad. Well, this, you know, and they try to link it up to, well, this guy was a Trump supporter, and he shot this black man, you know, and that's the division that they are causing. So people are scared of that. So therefore, they don't want to come forward and just say, they don't. So basically, they don't want to come forward and start preaching out against, you know, our rights being taken away, because they don't want to be labeled as a terrorist or a racist or whatever. Well, the problem is they're already calling us this. If you do not agree 100% with the left, you are a racist, terrorist, bigot, homophobe, yada yada. So, you know, the real fact of the matter is that while you're sitting back and not doing anything, they are steadily taking your rights away. So the very thing that you're afraid of losing for doing something, you're losing by not doing something.
So I'm going to pose this question now. What do we do that is going to be effective and in a nonviolent way?
You start at your local level and you go out and start talking to these people. You put your face out there. You start working. See, that's again, the problem is that nobody wants to do the hard damn work. Again, they're too busy worrying about their nice clothes and their new car and all this.
Here's another point, though, is if they rig elections, what's the point?
Exactly. I mean, until we can fix that, then I mean, the only thing left is the bullet box.
I don't mean to cut you off, Patriot, but it's like every turn they have it blocked so far.
Okay, so I'll tell y'all what. Every time I try to come up with a solution, all I get is these black pills thrown at me in every single direction. So if you want to give up, then give up. Stop worrying about it. Stop asking questions. You know,
not giving up.
Well, okay, then see, I'm trying to tell y'all where the solution is without being violent. You go and find Farmer Joe down the road, who is a great dude, who is just a good person, who has some, you know, pretty good knowledge of the political system, and you start backing this person and you start introducing him to people, or someone that's trying to run, and you start, just like Detroit Prepping, he tried to run. Well, see, he didn't have nobody on his side.
Yeah.
He tried to run for a seat. And if people would, if he would have had people like us around him that would be promoting him and getting out there and not being lazy, because I can promise you, the left has not been lazy for a long time. They have been getting out and doing the work. That is one thing they are good at, is organizing and doing the work.
Yep.
Conservatives are not, because we're too busy working and worried about all the crap. You know, and I hear people say, well, I've got to pay bills. Well, I understand everybody's got to pay bills, but do you really need that $80,000 truck? You know, can you not go buy a $20,000 truck? I've got a $20,000 truck that I paid for, that I bought 15 years ago. You see what I'm getting at? These are the kind of things I'm talking about. Is you can't be lazy. You've got to start on a local level, and you've got to get out and do the work. You know,
you got to simplify your life to where you have the freedom to fight for your rights, to stay free to do so.
Exactly. And this is not something that we're going to be able to do overnight. You're going to have to be in it for the long haul, or your long haul is going to be your ass ain't going to have no rights.
Yeah.
You know,
don't charge anything more. Start putting money aside and start putting more on the house payment, more on the vehicle payments, because you do not want to be underneath anyone. I mean, we have to pay taxes. That's just the fact of the matter. Do I like where all our taxes go? Hell no. It pisses me off.
Do you know how many people sold out their 401k this past year?
Yep.
You know what they did with most of their 401k?
Paid their bills and ate.
Most of the people also bought new TVs. I know people that's done it. They bought their new big screen TV. They bought a lot of crap that they don't need, because see, this last year, because of the coup, you were able to draw your money out without the 10% penalty. You just had to pay taxes like normal, because that money went in there without being taxed. So I went and played with a big percentage of my money on the real risk investments, and got lucky because of the way Trump was propping up the economy. So I was able to have the money. Well, instead of, I don't have all this new stuff.
Well, man.
What I did was went and paid all my bills off, and bought some stuff that is going to benefit us in the long run. And I mean, Detroit Prepping says, if we are scared to lose it all will be taken. And that's exactly the point, is that being scared to step up to the plate and doing the work and getting out there and not worrying about what people think about you. Get out there and do the work, because you're still losing all your rights when you don't.
Okay, I think I figured it out. Step 1, quit being afraid.
Yep.
Exactly.
I think we pretty much figured that one out. Especially when your channel went from like 2,000 subscribers to like 20. And you're getting 6,000 freaking people in there.
It's not all about me. It's just the community's coming to my channel.
But you can't have enough moderators. I mean, like,
something I forgot to tell you before when we were talking was the Department of Defense contractors fly out of El Paso now, by the way. It's been like that for maybe 3-4 years now. So a lot of big, bulky, like C-17 types, like pushing out of El Paso could be, but Army units deploy out of there too. But anyway, I that was something we were talking about a month ago, and I wanted to tell you that, and I forgot. Sorry, I just ruined the conversation. I suck. My bad.
Oh, you did all right.
Go back to sleep.
I'm trying to figure out, Michelle, what she was saying about military vehicles going up towards Virginia on Highway 29. I live right here in Kannapolis. I know what 29 is, and I'm going, I ain't seen none yet.
Yeah.
And that's awesome. I'm looking at a lot of the people in the chat, and a lot of them have served our country. And I'll tell you what, the thing is that our country is afraid of the veterans. You know why? Because when they took that oath, even though they got retired or whatever, they never gave up that oath. It's still to the Constitution. And now, honestly, they are afraid of that, because you know what? I was watching that documentary earlier about George Washington. I mean, he was a British defector, kind of, sort of. I mean, they considered a whole bunch of them the traitors. And it's like, you know what? We started our own fucking nation. And now they've found a way to undermine us again.
I think Patriot was kind of getting at that sell your cloak and buy one thing at this point, you know, like get stable. Is people say, what do you do? What do you do? What do you do? I mean, I think right now how you fight it is get your ass out of debt and stack some food and be fucking ready. That's the first thing you need to do, you know, because without that, you're not going to have feet to stand on to do anything else. Because when they cut the food off and those UN trucks start showing up with the rice, man, you're going to trade your kids for some food later if you don't have your shit set up now, you know?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep. Man, that's an excellent.
Well, that's what Bill Gates was talking about. He's going to use the food as a weapon.
Oh, they most certainly do, man. They've been doing it for the longest time. And you look at almost any engagement that the UN gets in, from Europe to Africa, they love doing it in Africa for some reason. But Afghanistan, Iraq, they use food to get compliant behaviors. And what Patriot's really hitting at, I think now, is he's saying, what do you do? What do you do? But the thing that really spoke to me that he was just talking about was he has a truck that's paid off. His truck's paid off. He took some money out of his 401ks and stuff. He got out of debt. He squared himself with the house. They can't take his shit right now. You know, like a lot of these people out there, they're like, well, I got this, I got this, I got this. They can't do nothing to me. Well, if you owe $300,000 on your house and all work goes away and they have a permanent lockdown, they can selectively revoke the loan forgiveness. They can just take your house. They can just shut you down. Basically, the government can cancel you, you know, and like they did to Gaddafi, you know, and oh God, who's the other guy? Saddam, you know.
And by the way, on that bug out, just so everybody knows, when you owe like that on your house, when they come to foreclose, they will come with a lock and they will lock your shit down, and you don't get to take all your supplies and all your crap that you have been saving in there, because they will auction it off. And the house, they will use that for auction items until they are able to get the money that is owed to them. So your shit that's in the house will be auctioned off as well. So remember, that they can do that.
And I mean, if it gets to that point, and this is where you and I sort of differ, Patriot, but I think we're on the same page, really. But I think before the cartridge box comes into play, they're going to try every avenue of approach, because they're the ones that are afraid of a toe-to-toe. That's the only thing we can win. They can win everything else. So why would they take the game to the level that they're going to lose? You know? They're going to try economic warfare. Well, they've been doing economic warfare since the 60s, but they're really, really pushing it now. I mean, it's getting ridiculous. And the polarization.
I got to go. So I will be back later tonight.
All right. See you later.
Thanks for coming, brother.
One-on-one, thank you very much for coming on, brother.
Yeah. If y'all want to pop in later tonight, you can. Don't be shy.
Okay, I'll be in the chat. I guarantee you that.
All right, y'all.
You know, if you want to bring me up, maybe I'll come on. I don't know.
Oh, it's a maybe?
That's a definite maybe.
Okay.
Thank you.
So you're saying there's a chance.
All right.
I go on one-on-one show, but I have a habit of blowing up and destroying every chat I get on. So I probably do you a favor and like stay away.
All right, y'all. I'll see you tonight.
Okay. See you.
Alrighty.
Have a good one, bud.
Yeah.
What a great conversation today.
I hadn't had no echoes. Everywhere else, I get echoes.
I come on, everybody leaves. That's fair.
I'm not going.
But
not everybody.
the other thing,
The queen of dirty jokes or non-dirty jokes.
What? My jokes are clean. I'm a clean black cat.
Yeah, some of them are kind of clean. Some of them are kind of dirty.
Hey, Persian Pepper found an apartment.
Yay.
Oh, sweet.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Pete, how much does your apartment cost, Pete?
Is 1,600 square foot, 2 bedroom, 2 bath for $800.
$800. Didn't you listen to anything Patriot just said?
What?
No, I'm just kidding.
What do you say?
No, he's in a better situation, really. It's a big deal.
I made a joke, man. It was terrible.
Yeah, I've been staying here for almost 4 months now, and believe it or not,
For 4 months.
Yeah.
Weren't you like in a hotel like 2 weeks ago?
No.
Yeah.
No, I'm staying here since November. I think November or October. I think.
All right.
He's staying in a hotel. He's saying.
Yeah. This is the hotel where I'm staying right now.
Okay. Yeah. So you haven't moved into the apartment yet?
No, not yet. I'm moving on the 28th, but I'm so sick of staying in this motel. You know.
Oh, but Patriot, the other thing you just got a 3-pointer on was the division. That's been ramped up so much in the last what?
Yeah, and I found a new job too.
Really?
What's the job?
That's awesome.
Yeah. I'm gonna start driving again. You know, I mean, you know, I have multiple different skills, so I'm gonna go back driving trucks. You know.
Awesome.
I just found out this morning that I on the 15th I lose my job that I just got, and I couldn't be fucking happier. I hated that job, man.
I mean, they cut off my unemployment, and I was trying to get back on it, but they're not answering the phone. I'm like, you know what? Fuck them. You know, I just go find me a job.
I love how with COVID, employers can just do whatever they want right now. They just decided to remove the whole shift. They were just like, yeah, criminals don't behave overnight, so we're just going to get rid of that shift. Yeah. I was like, oh, that's good.
Holy crap.
Yeah, I'm gonna bust my ass until I have enough money that I pay completely that land off that I'm paying off right now, so that I don't have any financial no financing, you know, because I don't believe in
Dude,
that.
if you go on that realtor website, there's some really cheap land that the price has been really dropping. It's right next to Yellowstone. You should look at that.
Well, I found one already, you know.
That was a joke, man. You didn't catch it.
Yeah, I know what you were saying.
Yeah,
Hell no.
Protect the weed store, man. Like,
but you might as well just move on the top of the volcano.
Persian, what we need to know is there a place? Did you make a place in your new place for your goat? You're taking it with you, or does he got to stay back in the apartment?
Say that again.
Has the goat coming with you, or is he staying in the apartment?
The who?
Bah.
I am not Anunnaki. I am Persian. I am not Anunnaki. That's the difference.
Oh my God.
I know. I was racializing you. I should not have done that.
I mean, I could say you are Canadian. It's the same thing.
You could go. Oh, don't you dare! How dare you?
Well, you comparing me with that bullshit, so I'm going to compare you with that bullshit. It's that simple.
You can call me
Persian, but which one's worse though? Like we make goat jokes, but we're the ones that the same stereotype applies to us and pigs, which is even worse.
Oh, you don't even want to know what I know from Kentucky. You don't even want to know.
Yeah, see what I'm saying? Like every race has a forbidden stereotype animal that like they're associated with, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I could write a book and you wouldn't want to read it. Can I say hi, Billy? Hi, Ron. Hi,
hey.
Mary. Hi, y'all. Everybody on the panel. I wanted to just chime in. I got to go do a thing soon, but I wanted to just add on to what Billy was saying earlier because we seem to be on a vibe the last couple of days. I don't know why. Usually he's an idiot. No, I'm kidding. Billy's been the smartest dude in the room tonight. I don't know what's going on. So I find you to be humble and wise, and you always self-deprecate and consider yourself to be the muscle and not the smart guy, but sometimes you're the only level head. You know, everybody else is freaking out and you're talking about solutions. And to me, that's the answer, is talk about solutions, not talk about problems. I mean, you got to know your problems to work on your solutions, but damn it, preppers ought to be talking about solutions all day, every day. That's what it's about, isn't it? And as far as the whole, they're out to get us and everything sucks and there's nothing you can't turn any direction because they got all the roads blocked up. Well, that's never true. I mean, really, I mean, we wouldn't even exist as a country if that were true. There's always going to be negative pressure against you. There's always going to be bad guys out to get you. But like 101 was saying, the truth is, don't be afraid, right? It's beyond don't be afraid. Be bold. Be arrogant. Demand more than the basics. Demand more than just, I'm just neutral. I'm not trying to hurt anybody. No, just say F it, fucking close the border. I'm sorry. Close the border. Don't say I'm okay with immigration right now as long as it's legal. No, we've had enough. We're overfull. No immigration right now. Over demand. Make a bigger ask. Okay? Demand more. Demand more because then you make a ridiculous ask and then you can meet a little closer to the middle. But everybody keeps backing up. Oh no, I'm not offensive. Oh no, I don't, I'm just stating the truth. Offending you was a bonus. Okay. So it's all right to be offensive. Demand more, be bold, have the courage of your convictions, be arrogant, be brash. And then they can back you down a little, and then maybe you guys will come together somewhere in the middle as a little bit of common sense will approach.
See, that's how I got him, because I was like, oh yeah, you want to see a tough guy? And I looked up their address and I mailed them all my guns, and I'm like, now what are you going to do to me? I'm taking your power away.
As she's saying, and as Billy's saying, something I've been trying to tell Ron all weekend. Hi, Dangerous.
Hey.
I forgot her name. I wrote it down, but one of the people that has subscribed to me gave me her number. I have the number. Would you like me to give it to you in that other way? So this is your state senator. Listen.
Which one? The cinema?
Well, let's just call it.
Call it.
Yeah, let's call it. Yeah. I don't even live in Arizona.
Oh boy.
I called her Friday or Thursday.
Monday.
I'm probably going to get a voicemail again.
Hi, you reached the office of President Karen Fan of the Arizona State Senate. Please leave us a detailed message and we will return your call as soon as we can. Have a wonderful day.
I don't live in your state, but I care about what they're doing. So if people don't see all of what Lake Ferry does, but I don't talk about it a lot because I like to be goofy too, and I like to have fun, and I like to talk about prepping and boomsticks, but behind the scenes, guys, I make a lot of phone calls and I show up at a lot of places.
There's one thing. Okay. One thing about Kristen Sinema is I did not vote for her at all. I didn't vote for Mark Kelly. I'm telling you, this last election was totally stolen from the Republicans over here in conservative Maricopa County. Completely freaking stolen. It should have been Martha McSally. Kristen Sinema was voted in 2018, and it was by mail-in ballot. They have been rigging this thing for over 2 years. They've already had this plan. Now, granted, she did side with Trump on like maybe 30 or 40% of the issues.
Well, she's still a voting fraud.
She's a lesbian psycho bitch.
Oh, I didn't hear that name. That name that you just mentioned, I don't think that was her. I just played it.
Kristen Sinema. We've got two senator representatives. One is Kristen Sinema from Tucson. The other one is Mark Kelly, who I did not vote for. And thank you very much, California crazy fucker. Except
where I'm at. I think the dude's name was Byron Donald or something like that. But that guy, man, I actually didn't vote for him because in the campaign they kind of smeared him a little bit and they made him look bad, and I kind of fell for it. And I voted for another Republican, but he ended up winning. But dude, since he won, he backed Trump. He did a bunch of other shit, man. For some dude in like Nobodiesville, Florida, man, this guy, like he was out there getting his face out and stuff. I've been impressed with Florida, man. DeSantis and some of these guys that have won. I don't know who that psychopath is that passed that proposed a 370 bill. That senator, that dude needs to go. But and Florida's coming around, man. Florida's becoming the next Texas, I think.
Probably Mark Rubio or
I
Mark,
love Florida.
is it
Yeah,
Marcus?
Mark Rubio needs to go.
Rubio, yeah. I mean,
I love my
he's always been too purple for me. Yeah.
So
And I don't
her name was Karen Fan, right?
So what?
The woman that I called was Karen Fan.
Karen Fan. Oh,
Well, anyway, she's working with the audit about the voter fraud.
okay.
Yeah, so that's who I called.
A lot of them.
Sorry,
Can't
I
say
didn't
that
mean to
word
have
on
you
here.
get all mad. It's just, you know.
About the erection frog? Is that what you mean?
Yeah. Oh, that's absolutely. Yep.
Is she in the state
It's so
house
messed
in
up if it's
Arizona?
talk
Not
like
not
that.
in the. Is
Yeah,
that
isn't
what she's
it?
in?
Yeah.
Yeah. So she's a local.
And I keep getting her voicemail, but I've left several messages. And like I said, I live in upstate New York.
Yeah. Ron, you got to sing along. La 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 la.
I'm not doing that. I see Janet out there. Yeah, what would my Smurf name be? Pissed off Smurf?
Florida's sort of Texas adjacent, I'd say. We're like the weird love child of Texas and Australia. Somewhere in there you got Florida. That's us. I'm good with that. And I love our governor.
I don't. I think there's a lot of people that would disagree with you. But
yeah.
I got a question. Hey, Billy.
Yeah.
I want you to answer this one first. I just thought of a kind of a cool question. What happens if, through some further dealings in the very near future, they decide that social media is temporarily too hot to allow to exist, and they shut down all social media networking and like YouTube and all kinds of other stuff temporarily for our greater good, and then all we have is the censored mainstream media and phone calls? How close to the balloon going up do you think that's going to be?
I don't feel we're far behind from that.
Well, I'll tell you straightforward. That's already happening. They are already moving to that.
Mm-hmm.
There goes all the censoring going on, because see, they have figured out that, you know, the mainstream media, their ratings are they're crap. I mean, you can go Salty Cracker, for instance. He's getting 10 times the views and people watching him than freaking, you know, any of the mainstream media. Okay. Yep. So that's why they're figuring out pretty quickly that, you know, these people are going to alternate means. So they are trying to shut down and censor what we are doing here so that they can, you know, because I mean, like, how many times have you clicked on a video and right below it has nothing to do with anything that's on the video, but right down below it, it either says one of two things. CV19, right? Talks about, got the thing on there, or it says Biden is the president, you know, elected. Yeah. Think about that. So they're already doing this because people.
But what happens when they go, let's just, for lack of a better term, say full retard? What happens when they get what they want? Like the second that there's a total information black hole, how long do you think a regular person has until shit starts happening? Or do you think that's the minute it's going to happen?
I think it won't be very long at all, because I think there are a lot of people in this country that depend on these kind of communications. And I think there's a lot of people that have been seeing this stuff for a long time as, if this goes dark, if all this goes dark, it's time to you know what I'm saying? It's on. You know what I mean? Because
it's go time.
Well, yeah, because they're going to be thinking, okay, they've shut this off for a reason. You see what I'm getting at? Now, how do I know they're not? Now, how do I know they're not coming for me? You know, they're coming for us. It's on. So, I think a lot of people are going to be like super high alert, which is going to already add to the tensions that each person already has. I don't know about y'all. I've been trying to be really cool headed and think, and sit back. Sometimes I sit out here in my shop building and I just kick back. I put on a little soft music, just low, and I just sit there and think. And I because I'm tense like everybody else. I've got, I'm just like, God dang, man, shit just crazy, like we were talking about earlier. God dang, dude, we don't,
Can I
we
share
don't
some
even,
good news on that question, though, Billy? On the
Yeah, go
on the
ahead.
exact question of the internet,
Yeah,
of
go ahead.
social media, and I don't know if you know, but that's, before I became a full-time professional mom, that was my my business. I went to school for computer science, and then I did stuff. So the point being, I don't know if you're familiar with Tim Berners-Lee, or TBL, as we affectionately call him in the interwebs world. TBL is basically the www inventor, the guy that founded the founding
Oh
father.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And he's been dropping news the last couple of months. Every few days, he's dropping more news and more news. And there was just like another drop yesterday. And he's fed up. He's fed up with Google, Facebook, and Amazon. He's fed up with only a few parent companies ruining the thing that he invented for people to interact with each other. And he's inventing a new one, just so y'all know. And they've been working on it. They've had people investing in it for quite some time. And he's reinventing a sort of a peer-to-peer kind of version. It's already been tested. It's already been tested in some medical systems in the UK. In order for people to have secure information encrypted and passed between each other for like medical records and stuff. So it has to be very secure to do that stuff. Anyway, he had another press conference yesterday, and they are really close to launching this thing worldwide. And this is going to be separate and apart and not controllable by anybody like Google, etc.
That sounds good.
So if you look up Tim Berners-Lee, Tim Berners-Lee, and then just look up most recent news, you'll see all kinds of articles. There was one from yesterday from USA Today on this. No more platforms dominating. It's all peer-to-peer.
How are they getting past the trunk lines? I mean, it all kind of goes through the same pipelines. We sort of had a conversation about this a couple days ago when Anunnaki was on, and some people got hot about that. But
well, he says
it happens, dude. Once you get on Anunnaki on the stream, all bets are off. And he can be totally respectful, or he'll be a total ass.
no, he was being okay, but the two people were disagreeing about it because the one guy said that the military could just shut the pipeline down, which I tended to agree with. I think they do have the capability to do that.
Oh, yeah.
And then he was talking about a peer-to-peer, established peer-to-peer system, which would work. It's more like the government would know that there are cars on the road, but they don't know what's inside of the cars,
Right.
But they could still shut the highway down. You know what I mean?
There's always a way to blow up a building, but it's really hard to blow up everybody's buildings.
Yeah, exactly.
They'd have to deny everything, which goes back to the question that I was asking before. I think when they get close, and I was thinking about this because the sports ball game was yesterday, right? And I was like, man, it's probably going to be a holiday when everybody's like kicked back and drinking some beers and all that stuff. And suddenly everything's just going to go black, I don't know.
Like M9 said in the chat.
Rihanna, I'm trying to, but I'm trying to multitask here. So I mean, I can't always catch every comment. So I mean, if I miss a comment, I mean, try not to blame me. Yeah, and blame Patriot, because his job is my co-host. You're supposed to freaking filter all this shit. I'm sorry, no. I'm Patriot. I'm sorry, brother. I'm not throwing you under the bus. But no. Like seriously, it's a lot of comments to go through. So and don't feel like I'm just blowing you off or anything. Guardsman, dangerousfreedom73@gmail.com. Just like it says, man. You're more than welcome to email me there. I try and keep up on emails, but even my emails get backed up. I mean, I'm not even that big of a channel yet, but it's growing so fast.
Hey, Patriot, you want to see some fucking Incredible Hulk shit, man?
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
You want to see my shit, bro?
Yeah, let's see it.
Look at that motherfucker, dude.
Yeah.
What? Oh my God.
Hell yeah.
Oh my God. What is that? Your pro room?
It's a hobbit hole.
Oh, hang on.
Dude, you can put tanks in it.
That's kick ass.
Hold on. Let me turn the lights on in here. It gets kind of dark. There's fucking owls freaking out in the back. Watch this shit. They'll probably fly out. There we go. You see it?
I saw it. That's an owl?
Yeah, there's another one in here. I gotta make sure they fucking get me. Yeah, they kill all the rodents, but yeah, man. I got me a little bomb shelter here. Got my fucking warthogs and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they kill cats. Small dogs, like you got Chihuahua.
Wow, fucking shit. Whoa.
Damn.
Back in the day, I mean, I've always had cats. I love cats. And like, I have a litter of outside kittens, and whenever I saw an owl, man, I was taking my BB gun out there and I was shooting them motherfuckers. I don't know.
Did you see how close that owl got to me?
Yes.
Yeah.
That
I
motherfucker.
thought you landed on your shoulder. Dystopian horror movie. What's going to happen next?
Dude, we screw with each other. I try to leave them alone, but whenever I go in there, they get pissed off.
Yeah.
But I work the night shift, so normally when I go in there, it's like, midnight, and we have like a little agreement, But when I go in there in the daytime, they get pissed off.
Yeah, you go in there and they're like, who?
They're like, wait your turn, bro. Anyway.
That's nice, Janet. My cats actually do a pretty good job of doing that. And whatever the cats miss, the snake gets.
Dude, I don't know if I could own a snake, man. I mean, we have about fucking 5 of them under the house here, but I don't know if I could actually own one.
Damn.
Well, I had a 12-foot boa before. I'll tell you what, that's an intimidating snake. To be honest, I mean, when the thing is, 12 foot and about yay big around, and he's perched up there, just staring down at you, it's intimidating. Hell, even the cops, when they raided my house, they were like, "What's in the closet?" I was like, "A 12-foot snake," and a guy opened it up about, I don't know, maybe 6 inches, looked in there, and he saw the snake, and he saw that it was a snake house, and he just shut the door. I could have had freaking 10 pounds of weed in there.
I had 12-inch snakes, and they were really intimidating, except they were baby coral snakes, so that's why.
Oh, dude, coral snakes. Yeah, no thanks. We got those here.
Yeah, I have the one.
They have attitude.
Goes
They
near the right
they
side of my
chase
bike
you.
when I was little. I was like, holy shit.
Well,
They're
if you
always
give
in
them a
bad
wide
mood.
berth,
They're like Democrats.
if you give them room, they leave you alone. Kind of like if it's not mating season, the moccasins are the same way. If you just give them some space, they'll leave, But you never freaking see them. At least you can see a coral snake. It's like you're almost stepping on a moccasin by the time, especially those old ones that get all
In the wet, yeah.
turn like olive drab, kind of. You'll never see those things in the bushes, man.
Well,
They
God put
submerge,
everything on
too.
here Earth for balance. You need things that eat other things. So our critters that can get into our food and piss and crap in our buildings where we store stuff. You know, those owls and other predators are there to eat those smaller things, and even the snakes will eat like rats. And because if you ever have a problem with like chipmunks or squirrels, for instance, you may not think they're a big deal, but when they start multiplying, they can really ruin your homestead. Just saying.
Well, any rodent also, they have a real hard on for eating wire harnesses in cars, man. I don't know what the deal is with that. Like, wires must taste delicious. That's all I can say.
Oh yeah, you ever see a squirrel sit on a transformer and just split in half? It's pretty sad. Wow.
Check that out, Patriot. My latest goodie in the mail. My
is that your night vision?
No, this is for the night vision. It's the laser, the infrared laser you put on the rifle.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Let's talk about this.
I could. You're not. Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
I can't figure
that thing like the makeup girls do. Put your hand up. There you go.
But it's got a visible. The reason why I got this one, I just changed the subject again. I just drank 2 cups of coffee, so I'm gonna be like all kinds of wrong here. But this one, it's on a coaxial. The visible and the infrared are on the same post. So if I zero the visible laser, I've zeroed the infrared. So I don't have to go out in the dark and shoot with it, which is kind of a problem because, you know, I have all these deals with the wildlife here, like my dog and the owls and all kinds of other shit, you know.
I was thinking about adding a laser to my scope because I've been missing my ex a lot lately.
Like your
Hey, Patriot. Ron.
Yes.
You know, is that Effie or Elfie? Effie loves America?
It's Effie.
All right.
Effie loves
yeah.
America. And
People say Elfie. That's interesting. I wonder why.
Cherokee or James, Cherokee.
Well, she is kind of
Conservative Patriot bug out. I'm gonna go because I have like a crap ton of email. I have videos that I have to reply back to. But Patriot, you've been challenged.
I've been on here all day. I ain't got to see no video.
Well, apparently I made a mistake. So one of the times I paused my camera and my microphone, apparently Faithful Prepper and Catskill New York Prepper were already challenged by K. Marie. So I challenged Comrade Radio Prepper, Airborne Prepper, and Mr. Patriot 3%er.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll have to go check that out.
Well,
right.
make the record known that this was the
kind of challenge. See, this scares me because y'all have some crazy challenges sometimes.
Well,
man.
it's not like a foil hat. It's not a foil hat. This is just 15 questions. 15 questions.
Oh, that's it. Only 15.
Oh, I know which one you're talking about now.
Okay, so.
Well,
yeah.
okay, yeah.
And the rest of y'all are next. So.
Oh man.
Oh, fifth pitch.
Don't even jam me into this.
I come from a bushcraft family, didn't it?
As long as they don't got a dance, it'll be all right.
Yeah, no doubt. Right, Bullwinkle. Yeah, just make sure I'm blindfolded first.
I will check that out and do a response.
Okay.
See you later.
Later. I'll be listening in the background while I do stuff.
All right. Good night.
Make sure you
Good
talk
day.
about me badly.
As my brother Homestead Australia would say, good day.
So that was like the first time in history that I knew about something before you guys did. That's kind of crazy.
Shit.
I saw that right before I found your live, and I watched it, and I was like, oh, wow, okay. But
I'm
always got the coolest backgrounds.
All right. Well, I'll bring that one up. Hold on. My brother Detroit just asked a question. Can y'all read that?
Yeah, I can read it.
Anyone on the panel care to weigh in on the
less than
possibility
90 days.
in a war starting in less than 100 days under Democrat control?
You're talking about wars overseas.
Maybe overseas.
I mean, if he's saying war, I think as soon as they can freaking get there, that's their MO, and we got Iran on the hook right now.
They'll call
South
it,
China Sea. You know, the Democrats, their money making machine is war, and historically that's been true from Vietnam till now. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And Effie, you always drop truth bombs, and you always know something. So the second that we hit this point where I get to a nugget of knowledge that you got, just feel free to drop it. But I don't think there'll be another election. I think this was the last one, as far as elections as we know it. So 180 days, it's maybe not 180, but maybe within 180, but definitely not 4 years. You know, like it's definitely going to go down before the next election. They cannot have another election. They showed their ass too much. You know, it can't happen. Even the Dominion machines will be on our team at that point. You know, that's it.
I'll say maybe July.
It's already in play. I mean, because you have to look at it like this: the corporate entities that are in control, the ones that are being run by the CCP, the ones that are pulling the strings. These entities, they're all in bed. The 1% of the 1%. Those guys that are running everything. It's already the chess. They've already set up the chessboard, and it's already done. It's not a matter of if, and so it's done. It's done. so the pawns, which is us, are going to be put on the chessboard and told do this, do that, and then some of the unfortunate us's are going to be the boys that are sent over to do it. It's just going to happen. We have a lot of drones and stuff, but you know, they only make so much money from that kind of technology. So
well, you know, a funny thing, Effie, is they're doing this purge and they're getting conservatives out of the military. Let them start a war. Who cares? We're like wiping out the other guys. You know.
Go ahead, Billy.
I was going to kind of add to that. I think the war is going to be here, but not as we think in Civil War so much as Americans fighting Americans. We do have Chinese on each side of our borders. We have Chinese that are buying up a lot of property in this country, including old jab you in the arm. Computer guru, now professional medical doctor or whatever. We have all this China stuff going on. Everybody knows that Joe Biden is in bed with China. I think that the war is going to be an attack on this country, and they're holding off until they can see if they can get these bills passed to try to disarm us and see how far they can go.
Yeah. One more addition to your point, Patriot, since you got me thinking like this. China has never directly fought us ever, but they have by proxy been involved in every war that we've been in since World War II.
Right.
Korea being a big one, Vietnam being a real big one, and they weighed in on all of them since then as well, you know.
And here's along with that, Bug Out, here's the thing that kind of struck me yesterday, and I thought might be a radical thought, and that's why it's probably a good thought, because they don't want us having these radical thoughts. So my thought was this: we really should have an alliance with Russia right now.
Oh yeah. I mean, they're the size of Texas. There's pretty much a funny talking version of Texas as far as money, size, and GDP goes.
So why do you think Russia was pushed as the big bad? Oh no, Russia. Because they don't want us to have the CCP doesn't want us to ally with Russia. And so we've been in fourth generational warfare all these years, where they're taking, you know, espionage, of course, but media manipulation and cyber warfare and all of that, you know, trade manipulation as well to control our minds. Well, now it's both to talk.
You do know.
No, we need and we plant bases right on the border of China. That's what we need to do right now. Just saying.
You do know that Putin here, it's been some years back, but Putin warned the Americans. He knew something back then. And he should, you know, he's in the position to have the know. He did say, he gave a warning to Americans. He said, do not give up your guns. It will not turn out well for you.
You realize if we made friends with Russia, it would be basically, they would tell us, because they've been through it. They've been through what we're going through now, so that they would tell us every single move they're going to make.
Yeah,
Yeah, for sure. I mean, especially, we're really rapidly approaching East Germany right now, you know, as far as the rules, and they know all about that. And you know, we collapsed the Soviet Union. Largely, that was our fault. So they do probably have a little chip on their shoulder, but Russia is in the perfect place to be Russia, which is exactly why they're still Russia, you know? And they know that we're really not a threat to them because geopolitically, they're kind of insulated from us enough. China is trying to expand. That's why we're having all the problems with them. Now, there were joint training ops for years between China and Russia. They trained together, but what that really was them establishing the DMZs, is I think what I'm trying to say. Now, India and China did the same thing, and look at what's happening. They're fighting in the DMZs right now, but they're not using guns because neither one of them want to violate those rules, because the second one of them violates it, they're wrong, and then the international community is going to get on their ass, you know? Yep. So like, there's that, you know? But the second that we have a collapse, all those rules are going to expire.
Exactly.
There's going to be nobody runs Bartertown, and suddenly China can take Taiwan, and then they can challenge India on that
if
mountain.
we had a really strong alliance right now with Russia, not only just militarily had our presence there, but also we had some serious trade going on, and we had an upfront, open, the whole world knows about it, trade alliance with Russia, and we made them our buddy because who cares if the UK is our buddy? They don't have anything we need. But it would change the internal pressure, because a lot of people who live in China are sick of the CCP. And just like what happened to the Soviet Union, it was the pressure of seeing how the other half lives. And that show of strength would make them less froggy.
Well, who is the ones actually calling Russia the enemy? I mean, like really.
That was what I was saying, Billy. Exactly. That's why the negative propaganda about, oh, if you like Russia, then you're anti-American. Bullshit. Russia is not the USSR. There's a few of those leftover guys in there, and we can have that part of our contract. Hey, that guy can't be part of this plan. Okay, fine. But Russia's Russia.
Yeah, but
and they don't want China marching across their borders either. Just saying.
Cat.
There's my wife, 6 foot tall Viking chick.
Oh, sorry, Cherokee.
Oh, she's gorgeous.
California.
This is about Russia. You got to remember, when they're fighting with India, they started messing around the Southeast Asia Sea, and they started bumping into Vietnam, and they turned around and actually Russia told them right off the bat, you mess up our shipping equipment, we'll come after you. Then China started going to the North Pole, and they gave that warning shot. And then they turned around and said, if y'all mess with America, we will come in and help America.
And here's the Cherokee, you are right on the freaking bullseye, brother, because we got friends, Philippines, Japan. Hey, remember those guys?
Yeah,
those guys
are being bombed.
China is challenging the entire South China Sea, and we have all these friends that were real easy friends because we didn't have to give them anything, you know? Well, now the bully is in their part of the street corner, and we got to do something, and now Biden got elected, and he's in China's pocket. So what he does is going to tell us everything about where we're at right now. Cherokee, that is exactly where I think this problem is going to begin, is the South China Sea.
Yeah, well, I'm looking at it.
I see that.
Remember when I asked you about, do you know anything about fixers and cleaners, how the military looks at them? You know what a fixer
and cleaners? You talking about like black ops, or are you talking about like actual industrial spillover crews?
No, I'm talking about, it's more like black ops, but what it is these certain guys sit there and watch everybody, like American troops being attacked 3 or 4 times, and all of a sudden you get a plan to wipe out that group that was taking everybody out. They're called fixers. They master what you call the mastermind of battle strategies, and they will sit there and watch for a little bit, and then they'll tell you how to take it out.
Well, the NSA, in the days of old, in the Cold War, the NSA owned that little piece of the pie. I don't know who has it now, because there's so many. They contract out all that intel shit so much that you have no idea who's doing what anymore. But used to be the NSA, but now I think the NSA is just simply geared on fighting Americans and not worried about the rest of the world.
Yes, they are.
That's what I'm saying.
Up on some of those intelligences, and I recognize the names of some.
Russia and China and America, you know who's who because there's certain people that still watches it. They're still called fiction. They're waiting to see what happens, and then they'll sit there and watch Russia come in, and then they're going to step up.
Man, you know you're not going to the gym because these like 48 case things of water get heavier every time I carry them.
Hunter Perry, yes, I did hear about the 11 Iranians who were arrested by our border patrol. And God bless them for what they do, man. I'll tell you what. And that's one thing about Arizona is they may have shut down the border wall progress, but our border patrol has not come yet. So.
All right, I gotta go do things with people, so I will.
Yep.
I will be in later, y'all.
I do too. I gotta go take care of some stuff, and
yeah, I should probably get out of here too. It's been almost 5 hours, and you know what? I do appreciate everybody coming out and hanging out with us. And you know what? We'll be back on. I don't know, maybe tonight, maybe tomorrow. I don't know if I'm going to make this an everyday thing, but
God knows you're going to try to make it a 24/7 thing.
No, God, no. Oh my God, that's.
Hey, Patriot.
Yeah, I'll leave that one for Pete, the Persian prepper.
Is it okay, Patriot, if Ron gives me your offline info? Because there's a lot of shit I have to talk to you about, but we can't do it here, you know?
Yeah, I thought I'd answered him. I might not have, because when you sent, he told me about it, or sent me forwarded me this your message that you talked to him about, you know, and I thought I'd message, but I may not have, or
I keep really weird hours too, man. So like you might have, and it just I didn't make it to the mix because I'm on the opposite shift as other humans. So like
yeah, well, I'm usually on the opposite shift of most humans as well. Like when you put out that video early this morning, I saw it because I was just sitting there looking, you know, and said something to you, you know, on your. But yeah, y'all hit each other up and yeah, get my information and we'll talk.
Yeah, cool, man.
Guaranteed.
Definitely.
All right, everybody. Thank you very much once again for hanging out with us. I am going to go ahead and call it an afternoon, and I hope to see y'all in the very near future. I'll see quite a few of you in chats here and there. Prepping 101, you're going on at what time tonight?
9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time as usual, every day.
All right, brother.
Okay.
All right.
Take care, y'all. Love y'all.
10 minutes later, he'll be back and doing another live. I guarantee you.
As long as you still got a platform, I hear you, brother. All right.
Bye-bye, Bushino.
Yeah, later, guys.